you!
You're scared. And you should be.
This is not your company anymore.
Leave the cheek of CM Punk.
Out! Combo move! This is what they've been doing! Hey, McAfee!
Everyone shut the up and sit down!
We got a mom in the front row who taught her daughter how to suck dick!
I'm Mina Shirakawa. I used to be a model. I want to put on a big show.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome once again to the Saturday Shenanigans, hosted by yours truly, the Renegade J.J. Williams. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. CM Punk drama bullshit to the side. I still consider Hangman the worst AEW champion they've had. First of all, we're going to bring in Walter Cruz.
I said that as a joke when, what's his name, did his promo Monday. He said, I'm from a prestige university. I said he majored in Steiner, man.
We've got the Heb man, James Hebert, in the house.
I do really cool and dumb things. Mutants.
Right. A lot of shit going on here. A lot of fucking crazy ass shit.
Where is Noah JD? Well, say his name and he appears, because we believe in Noah Foster.
Fuck is this intro? It is one of those things where as fans we do have these desires for what we want to see, but sometimes you can't always get what you want, and there are reasons you truly don't get what you want. I wouldn't even listen to this in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. What the fuck is this shit? God, rapid whack. Like I said, never been a greater time to be a wrestling fan than with more companies in a more lucrative spot, in a more comfortable business spot, in a sense with mine, it seems, than ever. Again, WWE is not the only one. It is not the end-all, be-all. So let's go back to the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams to get the official word. JJ, speak!
Make sure you tune in every week, because you never know who's going to drop in to join the shenanigans. Catboy is in the house.
Hello, my internet family. I say if you want to make them as evil as possible, make them really mad.
We have Mansfield joining the party now. What is going on, Josh?
Like I told no one when we were in Cleveland, him joining Chase U was just an unfortunate side effect of my shenanigans towards you, JJ. I know how it can get better, Noah. The panel chooses you.
Shut the fuck up, Josh.
He said that so like.
We got the intro back.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just like how you and I had lunch together the other week.
That was different.
Ladies and gentlemen, the King is here. Say his name and he appears. We believe in King A-Train. There are so many believers in Joe Hendry. The only person on this panel that doesn't believe in Joe Hendry is King A-Train. Tell the world why you do not believe in Joe Hendry.
The reason I do not believe Joe Hendry is he is Fandango 2.0 in a entrance merchant. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Hey! There's nothing wrong with being an entrance merchant. He has some of the best entrances of all time.
Teleporting into the command center, all the way from Angel Grove High, Datilla.
Oh, yeah. I went to the command center on Thursday. I went to Vasquez Rocks, which is where they filmed a lot of episodes. Somebody actually climbed to the very top of those rocks. I made it halfway. I was like, I'm not going up there. Definitely Toni Storm versus Mariah May. That's the one match I probably am looking forward to the most. I really like the story. I'm familiar with all about Eve, so if it plays out that way, I kind of know how this is gonna go.
Say goodnight, Datilla.
Good night.
James, you did say his name. So he shall appear, ladies and gentlemen, first time on the Shenanigans. Jeff Meacham is in the motherfucking house.
All right, we're coming in hard with the botch. All right, fucking hell. It's good to be back. It's good to have an opportunity to talk to the crowd on a Saturday. If you want to have yourself stomach through it, you can go back and watch when the Main Event Mafia took over Impact. That's what James is talking about. So if everybody just joined us, we're talking about people sedating people, attempted murder, boys, and tips. Welcome to Saturday Shenanigans, everybody. Aren't you glad I'm back?
Welcome back, Jeff.
Cool. Yeah.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Saturday Shenanigans here across the Casa D18 Studios, the J. Hebert Studios, Rage of Wrestling, the Simple Man's Brand. It is I, your host and moderator extraordinaire, the Renegade of Wrestling, J.J. Williams. How is everybody doing? Good to see everybody. Safet here in the chat says it's Saturday Shenanigans time. Loves the intro. Daniel, Beavis and Butthead on Saturday Night Shenanigans. LOL. Emmanuel, hi to everybody. DJ Mudking says that intro is God tier. I appreciate the feedback, everybody. Thank you all for that. So let's go ahead and start bringing in the panelists. First, we'll bring in the first man that got introduced alongside me, Walter Cruz in the house. What is going on?
Nothing much. Doing well. I love this intro. So great job, man. Yeah, you got editing skills.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Stat Boy in the house. Congrats on the intro. Congrats on finally making the intro, sir. Your image was in the old one, but they never let you say anything. So congratulations on finally making the intro, Stat Boy. So thank you very much, Walter. Let's go ahead and bring in the He-Man James Hebert, the man who made the old intro that didn't allow Stat Boy to speak.
Hey, he still made the intro. There was a lot of shit that had to be said in that one.
So what do you think of the new intro, good sir?
That was very funny. I think I popped when Noah said, "What the fuck is this intro?"
I used that part on purpose because originally I was going to use a hip-hop beat. And so, him saying the whole rap is whack thing, like I thought it worked perfectly. But the hip-hop beat I was going to use got copyright pinged.
Oh, jeez.
So I was like, okay, well, try to go with something jazzy, kind of like the old intro. I found that song, Play It Cool, on Slipstream. Got the license, so that's the new theme song. But yeah, that's why that was originally going to be in there, because it was playing off the whole rap is whack thing. Because pretty much all that footage of Noah, a good chunk of it was when he had to do Summertime on the summer karaoke.
Yep, yeah, I remember.
So I wouldn't even listen to this if it was GTA.
That's good.
Last but not least, none of us would be assembling on a Saturday night if it wasn't for this man originally. Jeff Meacham is back, everybody. Jeff.
I'm muted.
What did you think of the new intro, good sir?
I have regrets having down the whole bottle of water before watching that, because now I gotta pee. Like, damn it. Oh my god, that was so good. One of my favorite parts was Noah saying, "Shut the fuck up, Josh," and James' reaction, because it was just so deadpan. Just shut the fuck up, Josh. Like, just stop. Stop it, Josh.
Well, right. because it was from the karaoke show, yes. So you know how much energy Noah has on the karaoke shows as it is.
Yes,
so much.
You know, he's freaking Dante Hicks from Clerks. Like, I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I'm not supposed to.
I don't know what.
My man does commentary.
But he'll be here next week.
Yeah, he will. And I'm sure he's looking forward to it.
He's gone country like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
James going for his going for his midget shot from up above. There we go.
Yeah, I was trying to just bring my camera down. I've been having issues. I actually have this thing duct taped because the fucking little screw broke. So I don't know how it even happened. I'm like, all right, well, Scotch tape it.
My desk here at home is just laden down with shit because I've only been home for a couple of days. I haven't been in the studio, so I've literally got the freaking boom mic attached to my dresser. I don't care.
Hey, listen, whatever works.
We are jury rigging the shit out of this. We getting our shit in today. We are Brian Cage in it on the Saturday.
Always.
He's freaking Cage himself on that collision, so we might as well cage it ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to see you, Matt. Everyone hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not already.
Yes.
Arlene here. What do you guys want to talk about?
Funny you asked that.
Oh, boy.
Got a few
Other
different
teams.
things we're going to get into here tonight.
Yep.
But yeah, I've been trying to come up with an idea for an intro because just having the countdown, I felt was bland. And I know we've only done like 4 or 5 episodes of the Saturday Shenanigans.
Right.
So it was really kind of hard to figure out, okay, well, what are we going to do? But I literally sat here over the past week and a half, watched the episodes back, made little clips, and I was like, okay, we gotta. And then the Beavis and Butthead thing came to me, and it was like, okay, they usually watch music videos, so let's have them channel hop through old wrestling, new and old.
So good.
You know, there was the Bianca and Jade match, which was like last week, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Then there was Bubba Dudley and ECW saying that the mom in the front row taught her daughter.
I was like, oh, he's airing that Dudley promo. Oh, we're in trouble.
But again, that's been up on my channel for a week. No copyright ping, no flag saying, limited ads because of language or whatever. So I'm like, all right, we'll smash that in the beginning. And Beavis and Butthead stopped when they started seeing everything that we were doing. It was like they're channel hopping all the other shit. But once we came on there, they stopped.
So good. So good. The fact that they actually watched the Real American video at one point just makes it funnier for me because
I almost put that in there just on GP, but I didn't want to get I felt that would be pushing it.
Yeah. Derringer would have got us or WWE. And we don't want to piss off Hogan right now. He's already on one himself. So good Lord Almighty.
But that's not a topic.
No, it's not.
For reasons.
For obvious reasons.
It hasn't been for reasons yet. So it's
Don't Christopher Walken's jinx us, Jeff.
I don't know if we can talk about Hollywood Hulk because he's a troublemaker and he says dumb things when he has beer. Anyway.
Lots and lots of beer.
Well, no, it didn't take much for being real. Anyway.
Okay, yeah, fair.
The Fed here saying viewer discretion is advised, but in the words of D-Generation X will be completely fucking ignored.
That's right. Oh.
Basically just describe TV for like the last 50 years up to that point too.
All right. DJ Mudkeen says James needs to be an on-screen character in the new Happy Gilmore.
Yes.
Me in the Happy Gilmore universe? Oh God, you're asking for trouble. I'll just be the Billy Madison of Happy Gilmore.
Well, I mean, your uncle played hockey. Happy Gilmore is an ex-hockey player. I'm just saying, like, full circle here.
My uncle's also an ex-golfer. If you'll see it in part 1.
That's true.
There you go.
There's the tie-in,
we got some funny
a former hockey player that became a golfer. Gee.
Well,
sure your uncle wasn't the inspiration for Happy Gilmore?
He was a multi-tool athlete, so it was kind of both at the same time. But he just
so he was the original Bo Jackson.
Yes.
It is always good to be multi-tool on a Saturday. Anyway, JD, what are our topics for?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just
Freaking A over here, Jeff. You're
just-
already
The
trying
only-
to create the next intro, aren't you?
The only time multi-tool isn't good is during an alien invasion.
It's
Valid.
That was funny.
Well, we got UFC freaking age restricted last week. We're just going to get this one show restricted right now. We're just going to make it happen in the first 15 minutes.
Did it really? It got age restricted? Why?
I can't imagine why.
I didn't swear that much, did I? Did I really? Oh no. I'm sorry. Shit. Okay.
I clicked on the thing to have it reviewed. Mine is fine.
Okay, so
Walter was saying his
have
was
it get reviewed.
Yeah, I would just say
Because as soon as I get that, I always click on it. And it's like, okay, we said a couple of things, but we weren't like, freaking a rap album where every other word is either the F word or the N word.
We passed the 10 minutes, but
I bet you it was because of my ending rant on frickin' Sean O'Malley absolutely frickin' fumbling the bag in that fight. Oh my god.
Well, but if JJ reviewed it and passed inspection, Walter, go ahead and try that on yours. See if it goes through.
There you go.
Yeah, well,
screw it.
There you go.
You just gotta work with Google a little bit. They will work with you if you let them. I just don't give a shit anymore.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
What happened?
People.me, that's Jeff Meacham. Help a brother out. Thank you.
Yeah, please. There you go.
All right, so we've got 3 topics tonight. 2 of them have to do with AEW. One is just general conversation. So we're going to bookend the show with the 2 AEW topics.
Yay.
That way, at least in the middle, we can have some interesting conversation about stuff and not get too wound up.
Okay.
Honestly, the 2 AEW topics I don't think are like that overtly negative that we're gonna get like riled up about it, but we also know how James can be, so maybe we will.
It's always on James.
I'll give you a spoiler. It might.
Fair enough. Well, before we get into any of that, Emmanuel hitting us right off the bat with a $2 super chat.
Yes. Let's go.
How would you book the Saturday night main event?
Put it
Well,
on a
for
Saturday.
starters, I wouldn't book it the way Tony Khan's booking the 5th anniversary show.
Bingo.
I feel like Saturday night's main event needs to be your brand split LOL show.
Yeah, true.
It's where the 2 sides can face off against each other once a quarter, and it makes it special.
Mm-hmm.
The proverbial Clash of Champions type of thing. Brand supremacy, put Intercontinental Champion versus United States Champion.
Mm-hmm.
Tag Champions versus Tag Champions.
Yep.
No titles on the line. Women's Champion versus Women's Champion. And just kind of see what happens.
Oh, an actual battle of the belts you're booking.
No title matches, but just have champion versus champion.
Yeah, battle of the belts.
Battle of the Champions, just not Battle of the Belts.
Okay.
True. Clash of the Champions.
Yeah, which is what JJ said. Yeah.
There you go.
And
so that's what I would do personally.
I would tempt fate. I would, since Jesse's going to be there, I would have Declan McMahon in a bow tie because he looks so much like Vince. And just have them do commentary and just watch people go, that's just me. I'm an agent of chaos.
Jesse
watch people go, oh,
Jesse Ventura is with the
seriously, just they're just going, I don't know what's happening, but I'm getting paid, so I really don't care.
Did you hear about our newest dictator?
Is Todd Pettengill still alive? Like
Vince's grandson is now on commentary with me. I can't believe this is happening on Saturday night. And we're back in Nassau, McMahon. Can you believe?
Can I tell you about the legendary Dick Marcinko for a minute here on commentary?
And I'm sober. That's the best part of this. Anyway,
but seriously, what's the status of Pettengill? Is he still alive? Like bring Pettengill back.
Pettengill would be great fodder for Jesse if they made that the commentary team. Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh no!
God.
Didn't he bring him back for one of the In Your
Just
House?
have him be either the ring announcer or the backstage interviewer, just for main event.
Yes.
That's fair.
Yes.
That's fair.
Or
Not
if
Raw,
you bring back
not
any In Your House.
SmackDown, not
True.
anything else, just for the Saturday night main event shows.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
We need the AI Lord Alfred Hayes in there somewhere. It's got to be a thing.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that though. It's
Carefully.
really sad.
Especially
Carefully. Carefully, he says.
Well, no, I only say that because like when Lord Alfred was just like doing like the little bumpers there in the studio, he was pretty good. But when they put him on commentary, man, he was an asshole on commentary as a heel, man. Especially when it got to the end of his career, he was a dick.
Bro, like he would give Bobby Heenan like dickish run for his money.
No, like if you listen to the call of Flair dropping the title to Brett, like Alfred Hayes is a menace. Like Jesus. How much did you drink before you sat down on the headsets, Alfred? How much? Give me a ballpark here.
All of it. It was all American beer before it ever got invented.
What about the rest of you guys? Anything else, Walter?
I like your idea. That would be pretty cool. Or, with the rumors of women titles, I would have used that to introduce them right there. You want to make it special, introduce new titles.
They're trying to do a women's mid-card title, which seems so odd considering there's 2 championships. Like, the fuck is going on there? I don't know.
Guess it gives the rest of the women something to fight about.
What is it going to be, like a TV championship? So you have to defend it on both shows?
I don't know,
but they already can't do that with the women's tag titles.
I don't know, but Chelsea Green better win the first one. That's all I'm saying.
Wait a goddamn minute! Stop the presses, a puppy! Oh my gosh! Hello, he's a puppy. He's a puppy.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to go for the riff thing, but she's sitting there pacing like a cat. It's like, just come over here and sit down and relax. Jesus.
Good puppy. Hello, pupper. You're so cute.
Okay, James.
Sorry.
Yeah. Squirrel! Hi there.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, you rival Aaron with the cats.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Except Rift would have given it a solo shot. I'm not doing that.
Well, that's only because Rift enjoys putting pussy out on his channel.
Damn it.
Damn it, he just did the intro. Now you're going to make him rework it.
Right?
We got new clips now. JJ, get to work.
That's right. We got you update the intro every so often because this man's not having to work his ass off on a documentary. So yeah.
That's true. That's true. No, there you go.
James, what would you do?
I kind of like what you guys had pitched, but at the same time, it's like I feel like they'll do what they've been doing on the pay-per-views, honestly, with this. I feel like that's probably the way they're going to go, where they just book batches like it's as if it were a pay-per-view to kind of further along storylines per brand or whatever. Maybe have one NXT showing, possibly.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. I would definitely do that. That's a good idea. Have at least one NXT match on the Saturday night main event.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Did they say how long the show, as far as the time slot, how long it's going to go? Like, is it an hour, 2 hours, 3?
They didn't say. What did it used to be back in the day? Like 2 hours?
I think it was like 2. Well, no, you know what? They used to air it in the SNL time slot, so it'd be about an hour and a half.
Fair.
But again, they're moving it to prime time, so they may up it to 2 just because you got to figure. And that's the other thing that's confusing me. Like, it seemed like the NBC partnership was kind of like going off the rails a little bit, and now all of a sudden SmackDown's in USA. NXT's on CW, which I think they're not a Comcast or NBC affiliate, but they're, it is what it is. But we're still going to have stuff on Peacock and now we have Saturday's Main Event back on NBC, the network, the in prime time on a Saturday. So instead of the filling in for SNL thing, I remember also SNL is starting its 50th year, so they don't want to have anything interfere with that time slot. I would have it go to maybe do like God, I don't know what NBC does on Saturdays anymore before SNL, except the late local news. So
I think it's just the news.
Yeah. So
it's like I haven't watched SNL on purpose regularly since the freaking Myers era.
It's definitely not what it was, but there are some funny ass people on that cast. And like I said, year 50 starting whenever the season premieres are this coming in a few weeks.
Keenan's the longest reigning person right now.
It's SNL is definitely one of the longest running shows in its category, which I guess would be like comedy variety, but it's the you know, Raw always had the longest running episodic or whatever the hell record they broke that McMahon blew up everybody's ass all that time. And you know what? Good on
Wouldn't be the first time he lubed up somebody's ass. I mean, what?
Well, you stop. Yeah, I was gonna. You know what? I was gonna bring it up, but since he mentioned, how about that WrestleMania 29 theme? Oh no, what WrestleMania 27? No, what the hell year was it? 29?
Yep, that picture.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Coming
that
home.
is like fucking sour milk.
Yeah.
God.
Man. Yeah.
By the way, he was at a party. He was also at a party. There was a tweet that confirmed he was at a party of P. Diddy's that didn't even relate to that picture. By the way.
It got brought up for about 5 minutes in the car, and then we all kind of went, yeah, maybe we don't want to talk about it.
Jesse Davin replies to the tweet with the freaking meme of the kid. Wait a minute.
I think the best way to reply to the D situation would be JJ's favorite baby is bullshit. Is bullshit.
It's bullshit.
No.
Yeah.
You'd be wrong for that.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Thank you.
You asked, I played it.
Mention the kid and he shall appear. There you go.
Or the other way to respond to it.
What the fuck?
That's true. That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta find a way to get my kid in there.
Well, the only problem is we're responding with kids about the Predator. So
God, we didn't think this through, JJ.
I did not. No, that was me. I brought up. That's my bad.
Oh yeah.
100%
Cleaver in the chat room. What's going on, Cleaver?
Cleaver's here. I'd love to see it.
You came in at a great time.
Yeah. Jeff just did Connect 4 right there.
6 degrees of Kevin Bacon and shit.
That's it.
True. Yeah.
Bacon sounds good. I'm gonna have breakfast tomorrow. Anyway, I don't know. Whatever. As far as Saturday night's main event, I definitely like the idea of having maybe not championship defenses, but they definitely want to have marquee matches. They also don't want to. Vacation's beautiful. You love to see that. They don't want to completely have every main event match all in one show. They want to make sure they have a good variety of things, and then that way we kind of test the waters on NBC, because it has not been on Prime. It has not been on NBC in whatever it was, 2008. They last ran one of those, and then it really hasn't been this highly touted since the early run, 85 through 90. So I'm optimistic about Saturday night's main event. I'm from the old school. By the time I became a fan, it had already lost a lot of the luster. So I'm curious to see what they do with a full-blown presentation on NBC, bringing the old school theme back, which is awesome. I love that they did that. And going out to Nassau Coliseum, which, as an old school hockey fan, I'm here for that too. And it's where the first one was. So
there you go.
I'm curious, but I'm optimistic, which is weird for me to say about WWE, but that's how it's been the last couple of years. So
there you go. And you know what? I say the way we can solve all of this is do everything we say. All of the above.
Yes.
Have a champion versus champion match. Have your pay-per-views, style matches, and have an NXT match. And then there you go. You got a complete card. There you go.
Maybe not my part about Declan McMahon, though. Probably not a good idea to have him on.
Yeah. No.
Don't actually take that advice, Paul, please.
Although Jesse Ventura on commentary, absolutely.
Well, no, Jesse being there, has that familiar ring on the air of tonight's main event. But
100%.
They've got so many quality play-by-play people now, they don't have to actually bring.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. You could have a play-by-play person and then have him as like the special guest color comment.
Yes, exactly.
Jesse Ventura and Black Snow.
No, you're wrong for that.
No way. No. Booker
With
T,
Kevin Nash
Black
just
Snow,
randomly
dude.
using his Legends contract and walking down for no reason and saying like two things. And then walking back up.
Chet
All
Lemon
right.
coming in. Yeah, exactly.
Sure. What are we doing?
Chet Lemon just dissing Logan Paul on the air.
That was so funny.
I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm a big Kevin Nash fan for life now.
Now, you know what, though? I'm glad Kevin actually cleared it up and was like, look, it's very much like he and I had that talk. Is it going to lead to an angle? Is it going to do anything to keep burying this kid on the air? No. Am I going to get in the ring at 60, 70 years old and, do anything with my quads tearing and then I get in the ring? No, I'm not. That's stupid. So he was the bigger man. Logan Paul is going to be Logan Paul. That's just who he is. He's not a champion anymore, so that's a good thing.
He shouldn't be employed.
Use him sporadically as long as he is able to maintain on the air. WWE can do what they're going to do with the documentary next week and just kind of like that's what we used to do.
Yeah, and then they'll sue more people like Coffee's because of his WWE money.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm optimistic about the broadcast future, period, man. They've got cool stuff lined up. NXT's on CW in a couple weeks. And then we've got the big move to Netflix, and SmackDown is doing pretty good on USA so far. So.
They are dipping their toes everywhere.
It's great to see, man.
Going back to network television, going back still on cable, and now they're going to go on streaming. I mean, they got their toes in every pot.
What about, speaking of toes in every pot, what about doing a little bit of like cross-pollination commentary and have Jesse Ventura maybe sit alongside Joe Rogan?
Ooh.
Because the fact that Saturday night's main event is only going to be quarterly, so 4 times a year.
Yeah.
Rogan appearing would be a way to kind of push whatever the next UFC thing is going to be.
True.
TKO Endeavor umbrella.
No, it's valid.
So as long as make sure that Saturday night main event isn't booked for a UFC night.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
And speaking of it, if it's quarterly, that's your March event instead of another PLE.
True.
Yeah.
Because you got Rumble in February. January still to be determined. Although for me, it's a Rumble binge because I'm a crazy person. But yeah, March, there's nothing set in stone yet. They haven't actually said the Chamber's going to be in the same time of year it's been.
That's true.
I would put the Science main event in March, like maybe mid to late March. Let's see, my birthday. I would say either the 15th or the 22nd. I won't be home the 22nd. They're actually having a Kings game on my dad's birthday this year, so we're actually going to go watch the Kings on one of our birthdays. Yay!
You know what else they could do?
What's that?
You know what else they could do? Maybe you could fool around with opening the prohibited portal and you have TNA act with the main roster. Make that special on Saturday.
Ooh.
I mean, if you're going to do that, I know the match. Josh Alexander, Chad Gable, all fucking day. Do it. Before he leaves for the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling joint.
And that's your opportunity to bring back AJ Styles.
Yeah.
There are always possibilities now that there's all these new TV deals and partnerships and everything. As much as TNA and WWE continue to do their thing, it's the sky is a limit. Not to try to, bogart the theme song of a former WWE employee, but the sky is the limit right now, and it's wonderful to see.
Yes.
Piggyback off your idea, James. Before we get to Josh Alexander versus Chad Gable, let's get a North reunion. Get Josh Alexander and All Ego Ethan Page versus the Creed brothers. And then that can spiral into Josh versus Gable.
I like it. Book it. Make it happen.
Especially now that Josh is all but full blown heel. He's still like trying to be schmoozy backstage talking to the kids at TNA, but man, he's there. He's there.
And then just to add that extra little bit of oomph, not that Josh Alexander really needs it, but because the other side has Ivy Nile, bring Jordan Grace, then you can maybe get Jordan Grace versus Ivy Nile.
True that. There you go. Okay. Well, that was a deviation and a half from what we were originally going to fucking make the first time.
No, but
but super chats do that. If you guys want us to discuss your topics, then you need a super chat.
There you go.
I was literally typing you in the chat room here, People's Wrestling Channel. But if you want us to address your questions, you need to super chat them.
Yes.
That is how we roll. Oh, no, sorry. Next week. Go ahead.
No, but that's not 90s. That's 2000s.
True.
Okay, then that is how we roll. Oh, there's a little preview for you. It's not the same.
There you go.
People are going,
all right, so the first topic we are going to discuss is AEW burying their talents on the way out. And while I haven't seen any direct burial, there have been quite a few people online that seem to think that having Daniel Garcia lose at All Out, was it, or All In? He returned it All In, he fought it All Out, right?
Yes.
Having him job it All Out was because he hasn't re-signed yet.
Mm-hmm.
So you go through this whole angle, you bring him back as Red Death, and then you make him lose.
And then he still gets his team back. Yeah.
You know, the Lucha Brothers, it was supposed to be Death Triangle winning the trios titles, but because the Lucha Brothers didn't re-sign, and now, depending on who you believe, have all but signed with WWE, that's why they were removed from that match, and it was the Pack Pool Combat Club, as people have dubbed it now.
True.
That's great.
You know, you've got Ricky Starks, who I feel like his career is an episode of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego.
Yeah.
Why in the fuck is Ricky Starks not on my TV?
Yeah. How did they book that guy into oblivion like they have? It just chaps my ass.
Not even that they booked him into oblivion.
Wardlow?
Yeah, Wardlow too.
Wardlow?
Not even the fact that they booked him into oblivion, Jeff. Haven't booked him at all. Just the what was it? The day him and Big Bill lost the tag straps to the Young Bucks or the Sting and Darby? I forget now.
It feels like the only person that they really did right to, as far as, you know, someone that didn't re-sign and went on to greener pastures, was Jade.
Yep.
You know, she lost the title to Stat, took her little bit of a sabbatical while they negotiated, came back, lost the rematch, and that was it.
You can maybe make an argument for Andrade too, even though he lost on the way out. They did at least feature him in a final program. Maybe.
Except wasn't he like injured just before that? So it was like he was so not around anyways.
Yeah, true.
That it's like, oh, goody, you came back just to lose as you leave.
Yeah.
Bye.
His most high profile thing while he was in AEW was being in the main event of Flair's thing. Honest to God.
And it wasn't even in AEW. It was in
that's my point.
I mean, the only other one that I could think of that was really damn good was that match that he had with Sammy and Darby for the TNT title, which is so damn good.
Which is a damn good match, but as far as programs, as far as stories, his most high profile thing wasn't even in AEW. And this is not a shot on Andrade, because Andrade's amazing, but it was his father-in-law storyline.
Yeah, and And in reality, like, he should have also been the one to take the AAA title off of freaking Kenny Omega. Why they went against that decision back in, 2021? I will never understand that.
Yeah,
because you had a prime babyface if he did that. Like, I don't know why they didn't just turn him and have him win the belt. Just adjust and adapt, Tony, which you can never do, by the way.
I will piggyback on Colin's comment about Ricky and up the comment by saying it really started before that, because Ricky's never been quiet about speaking out about frustration, and that's why I like Ricky. I've always, I tried to get Ricky Starks for an appearance on the channel back when he was still with the NWA, and he's another MJF. He's a fan, which was cool for me to find out. But yeah, Ricky Starks's problems is what so many people like about him, that he's outspoken and gives not a fuck. Yeah, I like him for it. The fans love him for it, but management's going to go, Urgh.
Yep.
Garcia?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel he has been completely mismanaged since they had him being a tug of war between Jericho and Danielson.
Should have been in the Blackpool Combat Club, and he wasn't. Yep.
I understand wanting to give the kid a personality, because at the time they were booking him while he was the PWG champion, they weren't really letting him show his personality. So putting him with Jericho, you have to have personality, or you're going to flounder. But it's just been it's been a series of misfires ever since. Wardlow is the great unknown. I don't know how you have a guy that big with that much potential and that look, and you sit on your hands about him.
Same with
Miro too.
Hobbs got injured. Yeah, Miro too.
I know, but even before Hobbs' injury.
Yep.
Yeah.
Miro too, to the point where he asked for his release. If you believe
Hobbs was a lot like I had the thing with Roman's turn and the tribal chief presentation. I didn't see it live at first, and then even when I did see it live, it was okay. There's 50,000 people. It's going to be a crowd, and then I had to see it in a small little arena. I'm like, okay, he's the guy. I get it. Hobbs, I didn't get to see live until the Jericho Cruise, and I saw the guy behind the television character. It's like, okay, yeah, this guy gets it. Another guy, but yeah, Wardlow I think is the biggest one for me. He literally cost MJF the match with Punk. How do you not immediately get that program sustaining? They had, I think, one match.
There's it.
And especially with all of the chaos that surrounded Punk during his run there anyways, it's like Wardlow is the stability.
Yeah.
Punk is the puppet master behind the scenes while he's off injured, while he's on suspension.
Yes.
Punk's the puppet master playing it all. That way, as soon as he can get back on TV, you just slide him right back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the ready-made excuse there, JJ, was right after that happened, Max cut his promo, he was gone, and then they were going to build it, and then Punk got suspended. So it's very much an excuse, because there's you still got a 6 foot, whatever, 8, 9, near 300 pound just block of clay that you can mold, and he's just a beast. And also part of the problem with that is they put him with, and this isn't shitting on Adam Cole or the Kingdom, but they put him with Cole and the Kingdom for no reason. He did not need to be part of that.
Nope.
It was anti-MJF. Great. But if you're not going to do anything with it once Cole goes down with the injury, and the fact that he did the heel turn while he's injured, I will grant a little bit of a pass, because they had the two guys that were going to be in that program either injured to the point of they can't wrestle, or just so worn out from being MJF all of last year that they had to give him the time off.
I have an easy solution to what could have been the case for that. wait. There's a little preview for what the last topic's going to be and my thoughts on that. Wait and bide your fucking time, Tony.
But that's
it.
Like I said, like you said, we'll talk more about that during the main event topic. But
Well, it does apply here too with the whole MJF and Adam Cole thing, because it's like if both men are injured, right? Don't break them up yet. You still have mileage, and you can have the breakup happen at Revolution or Dynasty or Forbidden Door, somewhere there.
If you knew both of them were hurt, you could have took Wardlow and made him destroy the hell out of both of them and just build him up from there. And then gave them both their time off, and it was because of Wardlow. You could have made it Wardlow's fault, and boom, you would have built a new star right there.
Yeah, Wardlow's the fucking man.
The storyline is that Wardlow decimated him, and that's why they're injured.
Yep.
Exactly that.
And again,
and one man destroyed two top caliber people on his own.
Honestly, that's how they should.
Won't he be able to destroy?
That's exactly how they should have done it, JJ. They should have had Wardlow decimate him. They should have never broke them up until later. That's how they should have absolutely course corrected.
Hell yeah, because
what you just recommended.
Yeah, you would have made Wardlow that big star. Like, imagine him versus Samoa Joe for that title. That would have been a banger.
But we all know the reason why none of these guys are being pushed. I mean, with the exception of Garcia, but they all have the same problem with them. You know why? It's simple. Because he's booking for a mark who cares about work rate and 5-star matches.
Yeah, there's
that's the reason.
And again, we'll get there. But I just feel like, other than Punk walking out and having that Punk going off, getting suspended, coming back, still being disgruntled, then getting fired.
Wanting to leave before he came back, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's well documented. Every one of those guys that JJ brought up could have easily been salvaged if you had the right person booking, and we will talk about why the right person is not booking later.
In our main event.
There's time for the that's right, he's gone too.
Yep, and you pissed
because he didn't want to stick around no more.
Which is so sad because, like, everybody wants to say, well, he said something awful about Vince. Don't get me wrong. He did. I don't discourage that. But, bro, Mark did so much for that outreach program, and you lost the heart and soul of that outreach program, dude. They were doing a lot of great with that.
Yep.
And I don't think people realize how good that was for the company, especially in a time they desperately needed good PR. You fire the guy that was giving you the free good PR.
There is one guy of that WWE Legends pool that they have kept around that is still doing well, and it's not because he's holding AEW titles. Dustin.
Yep.
Paul White is the authority figure Ring of Honor, if I remember right. What the fuck is that? What?
Of all people to run Ring of Honor, and then he's an authority figure. Yeah,
that's yeah.
Although I will say, to be fair, it does make, I will give him this much. It does make more sense than you think, because on the surface it looks stupid. But I forgot how much of a technician that he actually could be, and how much he really liked the match style.
Paul, sure. Yeah.
Like if anybody hasn't seen the match that Kane and Big Show had, it was ridiculous. Like, they were wrestling as if they were Matt generals. Like,
right.
Honestly, like, go out of your way to watch that full match. It happened on the Raw in, like, I want to say 06. And they just had like a mat wrestling match, and it was great. It was really good.
At a point where neither one of them were in technician ring shape, especially Paul.
No, especially Paul. Yeah.
06 was not Paul's best year as far as his conditioning, but they still had like what are these two guys doing? Like, it was beautiful.
It was so good. Yes. It was so good.
JJ, I have a PayPal super chat, but I want to make sure everybody gets their say on this topic. I know I've been dominating. I apologize.
No worries. I think everybody has said their piece on this topic, so go ahead with the PayPal super chat.
Emmanuel, $2 to me. What is your favorite Saturday night's main event memory? $2. Thank you, Emmanuel. I'm going to go last because I haven't really. I mean, I can go first if y'all want me to. I don't care.
Well, I mean,
I honestly don't really have any. Like, I remember having that Best of Saturday Night Main Event DVD.
Yeah.
But nothing from it sticks out that I can think of right now.
Yeah. I had the unfortunate side effect of my fandom starting so late in the show's run that I really remember the Fox episodes from 92. And that's where my memories come from. The one of Sid finally turning on Hogan and, rearing back to hit Beefcake and Bobby Heenan. We're out here. We're going to have a face off. It's a hockey game. It's like, oh, damn it, Bobby, you wrong for that. Because Beefcake's face was still recovering from the parasailing accident. Like, damn it, Weasel. Oh, you're a bad man for that. And then the other one on Fox later in the year when Shawn Michaels won his first Intercontinental title from the British Bulldog, as Davey Boy was human growth hormoning his way out of the company.
Yeah.
Along with the Warrior. So, as they should.
I will give you a couple. So one is from like during my era, and one's from back then because I'm a history buff. So one memory that sticks out to me when watching it back is definitely the Hogan and Andre rematch. I really I like the idea of there being two referees. I kind of like that hokey shit.
I'm going to be that anal mark guy that was the main event. Not Saturday's main event, different show.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, it was the main event. I think it was that was one of the ones that was on prime time, like on a Friday night.
Oh, wow.
I know. I'm that guy. All
right, well, then disregard it. Although that moment's still cool.
Oh, it's still one of the best things ever.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
If we're counting all of the main event shows, including Saturday night's main event, none of the shit from Ion/WWE Network counts. The other one for me, the match, I think it was Shane. Shane did like some crazy ass shit on Saturday night. Oh, the one where they had the ECW championship defended on Saturday night's main event, which, regardless of how that whole thing went, was like a mind fuck and a half.
Yeah.
Like, that was just like, wait.
Nothing says ECW like Saturday night's main event on NBC.
Yeah, Sabu on Saturday night's main event throwing chairs at people's head, bro.
Wasn't the angle with didn't Shane face Shawn Michaels on Saturday's main event as part of the lead up to the Vince Shawn match? Okay.
Yes.
That's what I thought. That was the sharpshooter angle with Shane, right?
Yes, it was.
So good.
And there was another one.
Was that before Shawn teamed with God?
Yes, that was part of that whole story. Yes.
I think in 2000.
And God walked out on him.
Yeah, 2006 too. There was another gnarly moment on that show. It was a very extreme show for a Saturday night's main event. I remember that was the show where John Cena and Orton fought for, like, at that point, the third time, I'm sure. And they had
300.
Oh yeah, there you go. And then he did an RKO through the chair, and it looked ridiculous.
Oh god, yeah. That would not happen now. No friggin' way.
That 2006 Saturday night's main event was like super underrated. Like, you guys should definitely watch it back if you want to enjoy Saturday night's main event in a more modern sense.
When they first brought it back, it was like, oh wow, this is gritty on a Saturday. I mean, but like by the time they ended it was like, okay, NBC doesn't give a shit anymore. So okay.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty accurate. Yeah,
I mean, that's what it was.
And dude, the 07 wasn't as good, and then 08 wasn't as good, and then they just discontinued it. Like 06 peaked that whole run.
Yeah, I think the 06 run, the last one that was good was when DX teamed up for the first time after getting back together, and they were against the Spirit Squad. One of like 60 matches those two teams had against each other for no reason, 5-on-2, and DX won. Way to showcase your tag champs, Vince.
Yeah. The 5 tag champs because they all did the freaking Freebird rule.
I wonder if Nick Nemeth sits back and watches that and goes,
He was a tag team champion.
He was. You know what? That's fair. He was a tag team champion on prime time on NBC. Why are we complaining about it for him?
Exactly.
Like, me,
I'm
dude.
the tag team champion.
Well, no, they're literally, that's the whole gimmick. Spirit Squad invented I'm the tag team champion because they all traded that shit around like it was some easy fucking toss up, bro.
Like it was Candice Michelle 2006.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Exactly. Yeah.
Wow.
You knew where I was going, Jeff. You knew where I was going.
Come on, the Triple H segment with Candice in 2006, JJ. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. Well,
you remember.
To be fair, it's probably not a good idea we're saying shit like that.
Jeff is determined to get this show absolutely rated every time he comes back.
It might be bad considering, recent litigations. Anyway.
Walter, do you have any Saturday night main event memories?
He's thinking. He's thinking.
I am, but I'm like JJ. It's like I remember them and watching the show, and it was like special, but I really don't remember. Nothing sticks out off the top of my head like that, which sucks. That I had the most to think, but
you like the logo, basically. That's what I'm to.
Yeah, and the music. They used to do like I remember the music. They used to come out with real music. Like I remember Aha was the thing to one of them that Take on Me.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
I do remember one. I think Ultimate Warrior, didn't he fight Rick Rude for the WWF title and like 90 or yeah, because that was when Ultimate Warrior was the champ. It had to be 90. Yeah,
I remember because I watched back the 1990, or I'm going to watch back, I should say, this year, the 1990 Survivor Series, which was the first pay-per-view that I was during the time that I became a fan, and they were advertising like the next day or whatever, or that weekend it was going to be Warrior defending against Ted DiBiase.
Yeah.
So Warrior was defending the title on Saturday's main event. It's like, people will shit on Warrior, including me, and I think I can. But there was always a championship match during Warrior's run on Saturday's main event. So
yeah, unlike Hogan mostly was a tag match.
Yeah, the first one I actually watched in real time was the one that Tugboat won the Battle Royal by eliminating Hogan. He eliminated him earlier in the match, but he didn't do it to win. It was the slow burn, the start of Tugboat's turn.
Got your super
the
chat,
Typhoon. Yep. That's the first time I watched when it actually happened. My mom let me stay up late on a Saturday and watch it. So there you go.
Got your super chat, by the way, Emmanuel. We'll get to that once everybody's done.
I think everyone's done on this topic. Walter was the last one to go. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Well, my super chat from also Emmanuel. Thank you, Emmanuel. Are we going to have a debut in Bad Blood like Kane? I have a pretty good theory as to who this might be, if you indulge me, gentlemen. I truly believe that we are going to see some what's his name? Tala Tonga in some WWE, very Kane-like, where he just rips the door off the hinges. I think they're going to do a repeat of that, and it's going to be with Tala Tonga.
And Tala Tonga is supposed to be Hikuleo?
Yes.
Why are they calling him Tala Tonga? That's freaking retarded.
I said the same shit, JJ.
The other one's Zilla Fatu. So what are we doing?
Hey, listen, Zilla Fatu, Tala Tonga. What else makes sense?
We got Tama Tonga. We got Tongaloa, and this guy's Tala. We'll call him Tala Tonga.
Yeah.
Hikuleo is too hard to say on fucking television. This Tongan's Tala. He's
All I know
Tala
is
Tonga.
Tongaloa should come out in a Hawaiian print shirt with a giant ass tiki mask on his head for reasons, JJ. For reasons.
I'm gonna say.
Go ahead, Walter.
We're gonna all be tongue twisted with all these Tonga things.
I just call them the Tongans to save my tongue from the insanity.
Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, Tala Tonga. All the. Oh my God! It's literally a Three Stooges skit.
Seriously. It's like who's on first.
Yeah.
Jeff will appreciate this, and I think Jeff may have even seen this, but my daughter actually took a picture of Tongaloa from the Tiki Room Garden show, put it on her Instagram show, and was like, "Aren't you in the bloodline, homie?"
Yeah, true. There you go. Are you in the bloodline, homie?
Because Tongaloa is legit one of the characters in the freaking waiting area for the goddamn tiki room.
Yeah, true. Dude,
First time I heard her call Tonga Loa, I'm like, oh, we got to crack on this. We have to crack on this.
I feel that it's more Three Stooges, and hear me out, because imagine, you remember Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard, it's literally that. Calling Talatonga, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, calling Tamatonga, Tongaloa, Talatonga. Like, it's literally the same.
Talatonga has to be curly.
Yeah, 100%. Yes. Oh my God, 100%. Actually, no. The only issue with that is
Tamatonga is Mo, and Tongaloa is Larry.
Tamatonga's Mo, Talatonga's Larry, and Tongaloa has to be curly.
See, you're already getting tongue twisted. See,
exactly. Too many Tongans.
Emmanuel sent me a $2 super chat.
And Gabriel Iglesias just looks at all the Tongans. He's like, "Hey, settle down, Mahu."
Look at all the giant Tongans. Dun, 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 dun.
Where do they all come from?
So
Haku's pink.
I think this is the actual next topic. What he super chatted. He said, "Is AEW already shooting the gun with Ospreay versus Ricochet?"
Oh, we'll get to that.
Hold that. That's our main event, Emmanuel.
Exactly.
So we will save that.
I love how I go from talking about Haku's creating the Tongans to Walter talking about shooting. I'm like, whoa, hey, wait a minute.
Again. Well, I mean, they wouldn't be against shooting anybody. I'll tell you, I wouldn't mess with them in a dark.
They don't need to shoot anybody. They'll tell people apart with their bare goddamn hands.
They'll create,
especially Haku.
No, it's because Tony Khan too busy shooting himself in the foot.
But again, we'll get there in the main event.
Yes. As far as Bad Blood debuts, you would think that that's where it's going, because, like, I've heard the big rumor about there's going to be a turn and Jacob's going to join up with Roman, and it's like, I wouldn't put that past them, especially if there's going to be more Tongans debuting, because then you've got Solo allied with just the Sons of Haku, completely isolated, alone in his own bloodline from the rest of his Anawahi bloodline. And then if Jacob's on Roman's side and they do bring up Zilla, or they sign Zilla, then there you go. You've got your war games being built at Bad Blood, because you've got the Anawahis against Solo and the Tongans.
True that.
And if you do sign Zilla and you do have Jacob cross over, you don't necessarily have to include Jay, because Jay seems like he's on his own trajectory still, but you bring Jimmy back.
Jimmy.
You get Roman, Jay, Zilla, and Jacob.
And if you want to add Sammy into that mix.
Well, but if there's 3 Tongans and Solo, you've got 4 there, so it's 4 and 4.
That's true. But The Rock might join with Solo. Maybe he'll take the
The heavy rumor is that Rock is the one pulling Solo's strings in the first place,
which I'm fine with, but
that's why he's the final boss.
But don't have him be in the match. Have that reveal toward the end, and that's where you start that slow moving train down that track between Vancouver and Vegas.
Oh, then just put Talatonga in there then, in his place, because then you have the 5-on-5.
Well, no, you've got, as I said, you've got Tala joining Tama and Tonga and Solo. I did it. Ha!
And Jacob.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Jeff is saying that Jacob is going to turn and join Roman's side prior to War Games, possibly at Bad Blood.
Right.
I think that's too early.
Okay.
I agree.
I don't know if we're going to get a debut, to Emmanuel's point, a la Kane ripping the door off, because the only Hell in a Cell match is Punk and Drew.
Yep.
Why would anybody debut and be ripping the cell apart like 1997 for Punk and Drew?
That's true.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and finish that thought, though.
You know, there's no real reason, unless Seth Rollins were to return. I don't know if he's strong enough to rip it off of its hinges like Kane did. No disrespect intended to Seth. And he wouldn't be a debut, he'd be a return.
Yes.
So there's all of those little things, and Emmanuel's question was a debut.
Right.
I don't think there's going to be a debut.
No.
I do think we will get a return. I think this is where we get Jimmy Uso back.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jimmy Uso is going to be the first piece in the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
True.
What's
Yeah,
up, Walter? I see your hand patiently, and then we'll go to you, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't know about a debut, like you said, a return. But you know what I really want to happen during the Hell in a Cell? Like seriously, because you done tease it. Now I want it. I want Wade Barrett to cost Drew the damn match, and we shift over to Drew versus Wade.
Yeah.
Now I need it because you did that. So that now I want that damn match.
Yeah.
If Wade is in the same physical situation that apparently Nigel McGuinness is back in, that he can go, pull that trigger. 100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like JJ bringing up Seth, though. And as Edge has proven inside Hell in the Cell, as Shawn Michaels has proven in the Elimination Chamber, you don't have to be outside of the structure to interfere in the match. You can chill under there for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Or you can get the trusty old bolt cutter.
This is true. This is true, but that would mean that the Hell in a Cell match would have to be our main event. And do you really think they're going to not let Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes be last?
No, but Seth's return. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to go with Cody, and God, after that thing on SmackDown yesterday, how can they not have it be the main event? God damn, was that cinematic shit or what? My goodness.
Dude, I said during my review, I legit, when that aired on the Sling, I didn't take any notes. I just watched it.
Yeah.
And then during commercial breaks, I would watch the video back because it was posted on X.
Right.
So I could take my notes. Both times I had the gooses.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever produced that needs an Emmy. Like, for
seriously.
And if you haven't seen it, James, go out of your way to watch it.
I've seen it. I've seen
it.
It's really good. I love it.
I love that they did that at Georgia Tech because of both of their ties. And Cody pointed it out flat out. I know because I was there on our little Six Flags excursion, man. Georgia Tech is right by all that stuff. Techwood Studios and Center Stage and the Omni and all that. It's like, damn, they cut deep, and I'm here for it, man.
I loved everything about it, especially just even though you're in my way. He's in life. And like the way he did that, I was like, wow.
It's like whenever that happens, because you know they're gonna have him go one more time. They have to now, right? It's gonna be so good because they're 1-1. But as far as Atlanta, with them being the main event, having Hell in a Cell open the show just seems odd. Like, if anything, it should be like that middle of the card. Like, we build, then we bring you up, and then we have that let you down match, maybe one or two in between before the main event. But having the show start with the Cell ring just seems bizarre because it's not the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. Thank God that's gone.
Yeah,
but
you're
having
right.
it start the show just seems. It does seem off, but at the same time, if you're going to run that angle with Seth, start the show hot.
Yep.
There's definitely a solid argument for both directions to take.
Yep.
But definitely not the main event. The main event has to be the Bloodline.
The problem I foresee, Jeff, is that if you put the Cell in the middle of the card, you're doing a disservice to the other three matches involved to have to play cool down between the Cell and the Bloodline.
Okay.
Balor and Priest.
Yeah.
Liv and Rhea. Nia and either Bayley or Naomi.
Or both.
Or both if it ends up being a triple threat.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only match that I could really see being a cool down, but the other two, you're doing a disservice if you place them in between the Cell and the Bloodline.
It's true.
So
because the other two actually have bad blood, literally.
Well, so what would you?
And I feel bad putting Nia in that position because old Nia,
Oh yeah,
injured people Nia, maybe deserved that shit.
Right.
This Nia that we have right now does not fucking deserve that.
No.
She has busted her ass.
Yep.
So then, what would you have them open, or would you have them go in the flat metal then, in the cell?
The only thing that you could do is have them open.
Okay.
If you're not going to have them be the main event, and I'm sorry, but as good as Cody, Roman, and the Bloodline is going to be,
yep,
there's way more heat in Punk and Drew in the cell.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. I think you definitely have to open. I think you should open with the Cody Roman match with the Bloodline. I think you open it and then
just
cell.
as an interesting tag, point here, if you go back to the 97 Bad Blood, a tag match was right before the original cell.
That's true.
You could do that too. You could make it
Since they're making a huge deal about, Bad Blood, the first cell match, October 5th, put the tag match before the cell.
A tag match featuring the WWF champion, no less. Brett and Davey, right? Brett and Davey against Patriot and Vader. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you've got what was the hottest angle prior to Shawn and Undertaker, Brett and the Hart Foundation versus the United States in the semi-main.
Yep.
And for each show, the last two matches are the hottest angle. The Bloodline story with Cody, and then Punk and Drew for Raw.
Yep.
I like that booking a lot better. That way you're not having to, like you said, the biggest example of this will always be WrestleMania 18. I still, 20-something years later, still feel bad for Trish, Jazz, and Lita. They had to follow what was a freaking moment and then have to have the World Championship follow the ladies. The ladies were just in a no-win scenario there. You put anything between two such viscerally hot angles, especially in WWE now, because WWE is so much more amplified to the general public than it has been in a generation or more. You've got to have your two hot angles close the show. I'm going to piggyback off that and just say, since we've got two women's matches, start with women's title.
Mm-hmm.
SmackDown title, sorry.
So Nia.
It's Nia, Priest Balor, Liv Rhea, which is honestly the hotter of the two feuds between the Judgment Day and the Terror Twins. It's the more intense one because it's been so much more prolonged because Priest and Balor really didn't get cooking until that moment at SummerSlam.
When Balor cost him the title, yeah.
When Balor cost him the title. Liv and Rhea has been building for a hot minute. Then you have, like I said, Liv Rhea, then you have the tag match, then you have the cell.
See, and I almost would flip the women's matches, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
This isn't anything of my hatred to Liv, so please don't take that as what it is right off the jump.
Okay.
But I would start it with Rhea and Liv because of the fact that it's so intense. It's a great way to come out the gate with the pay-per-view.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you go straight from that into the other Terror Twin, Priest and Balor.
Okay.
Then you go into the Nia match because Nia is a part of the family. And if it ends up being a triple threat like Walter is thinking, Trinity is part of the family by marriage. So
true.
You go from bloodline to cell.
Yep.
And especially if Jimmy comes back and gets his feet in there, you've got Naomi or Nia. Nia could always be part of Solo's bloodline.
Yeah. And then you've got the SmackDown match being the default cooldown match, but it's still going to be a good match because of the three people involved. So I'm here for that. That's good. I like that. I will concede that booking. That's good. I like that. Before we move on, James, the way you said "I believe" just made me think of the "I believe" from Blue Collar. So I got to throw it out there. I believe that if you let somebody cut in front of you in traffic and they don't give you that little wave, it should be perfectly legal to get up underneath them, get them loose, and put them into the wall. There you go.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Nice.
And that's a California law. And if it's not, it should be. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm right.
People here are assholes.
Right. So what we got next?
Especially in any of the cities in California that have raceways like Fontana, Pomona.
Yes.
True.
Just don't do it on the 405. For the love of God, people, don't do it on the 405.
Yes. Exactly.
There will be death.
Don't do it on the Mass Pike either.
That's not too back east. That's true.
What we got next?
So coming up next, gentlemen, should be a fun go-round of conversation as we are going to discuss the people that make up the top 20 of the PWI 500.
Okay.
Now, for those of you that don't know how PWI does this, they go off of win-loss record, championships won, quality of competition, major feuds, prominence within the wrestler's promotions, overall wrestling ability, and the evaluation period is from August 1st, 2023 to July 31st, 2024.
That's the key thing that people seem to forget every time this damn list comes out.
Yeah. So number 20, who I already have an issue with, Eddie Kingston.
He's been out for most of the year.
And I have an issue with him because I'm just going to give you the 4 names that he edged out. These are 21 through 24.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know each one of them is fucking better than Eddie Kingston. Orange Cassidy, 24.
Yep.
Alex Shelley, 23.
Yes.
Nick Nemeth, 22.
Yep.
And Kazuchika Okada, 21.
Who he beat to win the Continental title.
Okay.
And again, that's not personal heat towards Eddie Kingston, even though he's another one of those that I just never really liked. But you look at those 4 names and it's like, bruh, drop you down at least. There's no way those guys should be beneath you.
He has been out for most of the year on top of that.
Okay,
it makes no sense.
But again, keep in mind, the evaluation period is from August 1st to July 31st. His last match wasn't until May 11th. So he only missed the end of the grading period by less than 2 months.
Okay. Well,
and Eddie was in the G1, which he'd never done before. He had a lot of solid matches in the G1.
He also had a lot of solid matches.
He was Ring of Honor champion, right? And
Yeah,
he had the Continental Championship.
And he had the New Japan Strong Champion. He was the
That's
probably why. Yeah, he had the Crown.
He was essentially defending 3 championships in 3 different motions. Yes, I know AEW Ring of Honor the same ownership. Don't fuck with me, people. But yeah, he was holding those titles, and yeah, he had. I'm looking over here.
He had his tribute to Masala moment.
Yeah, he had 50. He had just 52 matches in the grading period. As much as I don't like Eddie, and Eddie and I will never be bosom buddies. It'll never be a thing. I know he apologized for his past things, as have I when I was having a shitty attitude back in those days. But you know what? It'll stick in my craw. I'm just that guy. If I'm a fuckhead, so be it. Whatever. I don't give a shit anymore.
Hey, at least he didn't block you on X like Nick Aldis did, or like R-Truth did to Walter here.
Which makes no goddamn sense for either of those people to block either one of us. Like, what are we doing, Twitter? Like I said, the only block I have ever earned and leaned into like a bastard is Taz. I own that shit. I earned it, and I run with it because Taz is just a sad little Oompa Loompa. Anyway.
Yeah, but over Orange Cassidy, didn't he defend the international champions like all year long?
Yeah, Taz, please don't send Hook. Anyway, but yeah, look at Eddie's thing though. You've got his entire August is the end of the G1, and then just match after match after match. Stadium Stampede, which for some reason, the 5-star guy gave a high rating, even though it's not a technical classic. It's a clusterfuck.
It's awful.
But yeah, I don't like Eddie, but he had some really good matches along the way from August to July.
In multiple companies, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Here's where I'm going to get the hate tweets, and it's at _ Jeff Meacham. It's not here, but here you go. I said this to you guys in the private chat. I think I even put it out on X during the show. Okada's a fucking clown.
Now, yeah.
Okada's been made out to look like a clown.
Yep.
You have that the same exact match you had him in at. It was either All In or it was the 4-way that he was in.
Yep.
He had that same exact match 3 years ago. It's main eventing the fucking Tokyo Dome. It's main eventing AEW.
Yep.
He was third or fourth on the show?
Dude, he is.
That's where Okada is now. That's why he's lower than Eddie Kingston.
Can we also? Yeah. Let's just.
And at least we still care about Okada.
Yeah.
Takeshita, they've buried so deep that no one even gives a shit anymore about Takeshita.
Dude, they have
exactly
so bad.
But you know what though? I'm glad
they have taken a shitta on Takeshita.
Yes. but I'm glad at least they're aiming those two at each other. And I hope that when they do, and if they are, that it leads to both of them getting elevated higher. The problem with Okada is as long as he's tied to Thing 1 and Thing 2, he's never going to be above where he is right now.
Yep.
Okada has become just a bitch magnet, and I don't mean that in a positive way.
No. He's not a bitch magnet. He's become Matt and Nick's bitch.
Yes.
And it's
thank you.
Fucking ridiculous.
Dude, this guy, don't get me wrong. Let me just clarify something. Are we saying that Okada hasn't had the best segments out of the Elite? Has he not been hilarious?
No, granted.
We know he has been. All of us agree with that. He's probably the best member of that entire group with this new character he's given. Does that mean that's all he should be doing?
No.
3 dimensions, fucking idiots.
I don't know if I agree with you, though.
Well, no. From a character standpoint, I can give the edge that he has absolutely nailed it out of the park. He himself, Okada, has nailed it out of the park, but that's not saying much because Okada can literally, you put him up the bat, he'll hit a home run every time. It doesn't matter. But
I don't know if I agree with you, though.
Okay.
Because as much as it pains me to admit it, I think Jack Perry's the best member of this new Elite.
No fucking way. I will
never. No. James.
But go ahead.
Hear him out. Because I agree with him for the record.
Okay. Stupid, petty bullshit aside. Look at how he turned what Jungle Boy was into what he is now.
Cool. Yeah.
It may have taken some stupid, petty backstage Crimea River bullshit to get there. But you cannot show me in wrestling right now a better example of take a sad song and make it better. He took one of the worst situations that he has probably ever found himself in professionally, and he completely reinvented himself, is a better worker than he was when he was Jungle Boy and Jurassic Express. It's not car crash, train wreck. I shouldn't look. I want to turn away. Most of the time when he's on my television now, I'm actually kind of riveted to see what he's going to do. Whereas Okada has kind of become the opposite.
I see the same shit every time.
Okada was the amazing rainmaker that made Noah fucking break in the middle of us having a conversation about a Winnie the Pooh horror movie and everybody popped by his shit.
Yeah.
To now he basically just says bitch and moves on. And I still will put Okada as second because fuck the Jacksons.
God, yes.
But I honestly believe, and I'm Punk supporter number one here. I honestly feel that Jack Perry is the best member of the Elite right now.
Here's the one question I will ask that will trump that entire thing while everybody can be subjected to their opinion. Has any of them not related to Punk in any sense, even in a subtle way?
No, but they were doing that when Omega was still there.
Yeah.
It's just the tag of Elite. Okada's the only one that hasn't, I will grant you, because he wasn't really around when the shit was going down. But
I'm never.
Okada has become a joke.
That I agree with, but I still say he's better than Perry because at least when Okada's on by himself, he's
But like I said, James,
he should be doing more.
You had that fatal 4-way match at I want to say it was in Chicago, but I may have been London. I forget what show it was. Somebody can Google it while I'm speaking here. Please help me out here. No, not you, phone. Quiet, stupid Google. Phone. That match happens. Same 4 people without all the stupid gimmickry behind. And again, I understand stories as important as match quality. I am very much in that Eric Bischoff camp. Like, you have to have the balance. But that same match, even a year ago, it's way higher up on the card. You had the Ring of Honor World Champion, the AEW Continental Champion, in the same match with 2 other very highly respected wrestlers. And it was an afterthought. Okada was in an afterthought match. What the fuck are we doing?
No, I agree with that.
Okada, and as far as Jack Perry being above Okada in the Elite, as far as riveted to see, when the bell rings, I will stop and I will watch Okada wrestle every single day of the week, twice on Sunday. But give me a story. Okada did that in New Japan for how many years? Give me a story to go with it now. He's in AEW. He's in American mainstream wrestling. Give me something more to cling on to than what the great NorCal Wonder is going to say about it after. Jack Perry, yeah, I don't like the way it went down. I don't like the way he conducted himself. Most people don't, if you ask. If you ask them honestly, they'll tell you the same thing. But like JJ said, he has taken a completely freaking buffet plate of chicken shit and turned it into chicken salad when he had no business doing it. He's not in the number, whatever it is, the number 20 spot. We were talking about Eddie. Unfortunately, everybody below Okada, Nick Nemeth does not wrestle enough. He's not on enough cards, doesn't have enough matches between January and now to get.
Nick he's just starting to catch fire now. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Alex Shelley, same thing. He's been in TNA until whenever the Bucks debut will be their next time we see him. Whatever. But they have neither one of them have wrestled in a hot minute. Cassidy thing, I will definitely fight on with between Cassidy being that low against any of these other guys. However, one of the things is quality of opponent. As great as Cassidy's matches have been, Cassidy, for some reason, is still looked at as an act rather than a wrestler. He's an attraction. And that's the unfortunate side of it. That's just what he is. I think he's grown. Hell, I was on the anti-Orange Cassidy train for a long goddamn time. His gimmick literally upset me for how simple and stupid it was. I'm an Orange Cassidy guy now.
I just love his intro.
Should he be above Eddie Kingston? Probably. But of the people that Eddie is above, he's the only one. As far as the grading period we're talking about.
Fair. Arlene, I do see your super chat. We will get to that after we're done with the top 20 here.
Yes. You certainly took us 15 minutes to talk about number 20. We'll see you at 1 o'clock in the morning, sweetheart.
Right.
Number 19 is Mustafa Ali.
Sure.
He might be higher. He put that X division on his back.
But again, quantity of matches.
Yep.
Quality of opponents.
That's true.
Yeah, I think when the grading period started, he was still in NXT.
Yeah, I think he was.
He hadn't begun his whole crusade.
Yes.
He made up for lost time, if anything.
Oh, God, yeah, he did. But
that goes to show the talent of Mustafa, really.
He is.
Number 18 is El Hijo del Vikingo.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah. Again, he had a lot of really good outings on the lower tiered shows between Ring of Honor and the AEW stuff. So okay, and plus and God, all his work in AAA too. So.
Yeah, TNA as well, AEW. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He had a lot of great matches.
That's a little bit of Hijo de bullshit. Like that would change.
Extrapolate, Walter. Go for it, man. Please.
I don't know. I know what you said about Orange, but I don't know. I might flip. Or at least put him behind El Hijo de.
Well, okay. So you're looking at it from the lens of just what you've seen on AEW, Ring of Honor, and TNA. To be fair, he is a massive star in Mexico. Like, major, huge star in Mexico. Like
I get that.
He's a big deal there. So that's probably why. And he was a AAA Mega Champion for like centuries, it feels like.
I get that. I get that, but guess who else is a big deal in Mexico? The asshole that you know.
Yeah, but that's recent. That's recent. That's recent.
And but to be fair, even though Vikingo's been out since the early part of the year, as far as the calendar year, he had 66 matches during the rating period, and I've yet to see him have a really shit-tacular match in Mexico. So,
yep.
You know.
Exactly.
See, I think the problem with this list is me and Walter look at it the same way, and the bottom, Jeff and James, look at it the same way.
Yes.
Because I'm kind of like with Walter, I look at what I see on my TV, and it's like, because unlike Noah Foster, I don't watch 732 different federations in the course of a week.
That's why I wish he was here.
Right? I had hoped he was going to be here for this, but if dude's not here, he must have been tuckered.
Yeah, no, for real.
And he's probably saving himself for next week when he knows he's going to have to be here.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll come back now, you hear?
Number 17 is Main Event Jey Uso.
No way. I'm sorry.
Too high or too low?
Too low. Too high.
I disagree. I think that ever since he left the bloodline, dude, that rocket has been up his ass, on his back.
Yep.
You figure he's going to fight Braun Breaker on Monday night to potentially become Intercontinental Champion. And as much as I love Bronathan Breakereth, the fact that they keep hyping up the whole no member of your family has ever defeated a member of my family makes me think Jey Uso is walking out of Raw with that title.
Hey, maybe. Look, I'm not going to deny that.
And I mean, he's got mommy too. He's got mommy too.
That's fair. He's got success outside of the ring, but we're talking about match quality as well in this, right?
WrestleMania match notwithstanding, his matches have been fire.
Yes. They've been fire except that match, though. The difference.
That's one out of how many?
Yeah, but literally everybody else we've talked about has not had a bad match, including El Hijo, which we just discussed, though.
You know what I mean? But again,
that's subjective, though. I mean, El Hijo doesn't exactly wrestle the type of matches that get me to bust my nut 17 times like Dave Meltzer.
Well, and to be fair,
for those of you that wanted the mental image of Dave Meltzer nuts, but this is not. You're welcome for that, and we can send you to bed now with the nightmares. Thank you. Good night.
And the fact that Jay got the word yeet so over, yeet is like everywhere.
He'll make this face every time you bust a nut. By the way, sorry.
And it's gone from bad to worse. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
No, you're not. That's
continue, Walter. What we said.
He got the word yeet over big time. Like,
right?
He's a star. Like, he's made that word like his yes. Like, basically. Like,
so what we got? Yeet, yeah, and like what other?
To Walter's point, when he first started doing the yeet thing, whoever it is out there that actually originated that word tried to sue so WWE couldn't do the stuff with it. That's why there was that shirt with the blurred yeet for a while. I never knew that word fucking existed until Jey Uso. So whoever it is that's trying to file lawsuits, it's like, if this is your word, you clearly haven't done a good enough job of getting it over, because this dude did it in less than a month.
Yep.
And
to the point where you go to pro sports and they're fucking doing the yeet.
Yeah.
And that's off of the back of main event Jey Uso, not whoever this other jabroni is.
Yeah, and JJ is far more in tune with the pop culture than the bottom row or Noah. So, I mean, that's,
Yeah, that's true.
But you figure it this way. There's 7 criteria. Quality of match opponents. He had over 200 matches in the grading period.
Okay, then yeah, fair enough then.
So, and he wrestled a wide variety of people. And remember, this isn't just
and he challenged for the world title.
Okay, yep. Then none. I take back what I said. Never mind.
Yeah, and you got to figure
it was that many. God damn.
Yeah, JJ made the point of he's wrestling for the Intercontinental Championship on Monday. If he wins, all 7 of those criteria, that's the workhorse title. It's it checked every box on that list.
Yep,
every single.
Okay, fair enough. Yep.
Number 16 is Sonata.
No.
I can't be fair on comment because I haven't seen enough of Sonata. What I've seen's been good, but I haven't seen enough of it.
So
I haven't seen enough either.
I am a Sonata enthusiast, so I actually specialize in this. Okay. Sonata is good. I love Sonata, but the best peak Sonata genuinely was when he was Cold Skull.
Yeah.
This current version of Sonata where he's leading just 5 guys. Oh my God, get it off my fucking TV. It's so bad. It's so bad. He's just a bland MFer. He barely does anything. To me, I don't know how you can rate this guy over all the people that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
I that is absurd to me. He should be 20, not any of the other guys. And any of the other guys from 21 to 24 should be over than fucking Sonata.
No.
And that's coming from a Sonata fan. I love this guy. But his character has been... It's like they stripped away everything that made Sonata cool and finally get over with the Western audience and even the Eastern audience. And they just completely were like, we ain't going to do that. We just strip it all down because he's the IWGP title. We want to make him the next Okada. And he's not Okada. He's Sonata. He got over for a reason. Just let him be the gimmick that he got over with.
Yep.
It's so dumb.
Yeah.
So no, I vehemently disagree with this. I don't think he should be anywhere in the top 20, quite honestly.
There you go.
So
number 15 is Moose.
That I agree with.
Mm-hmm.
And people are gonna go, what? He's one-dimensional. No, he's not one-dimensional. Moose,
no way.
First of all,
cool athlete, baby.
Yeah. First of all, quality of opponent. He's not just been in TNA. He's his first match in the grading period is from Multiverse United 2. And it's him and where did it go? I just saw it. Him and Eddie against TMDK. 13 minutes. Haste and Sabre Jr. If you're wrestling Zack Sabre Jr., you belong on this list. First, just like it's
that alone. he was world champion.
Yeah, he was world champion for a solid part of this grading period.
Long time. Look at the rivalry with Joe Henry, and anybody who thinks he's one dimensional don't know Dancing Moose.
Amen to that.
JJ, he said the name. Do the thing.
I don't have it in here.
Damn it, I gotta find it. Okay, all right, we'll find it.
So no, I agree with everything that Walter said. Plus, like this isn't even in the grading period. This was years ago, but I mean, this guy has proven himself over the years that I think he deserved to make a top 20 eventually.
Yeah.
Like his run in 2020 is probably peak, in my opinion, just for character work. Like he showed he could be comical, he could be serious with the whole EC3 thing. That was the best part of the whole control your narrative one, if we're gonna be fucking real about it. It was Moose, sure. And yeah, just Moose was great. He was phenomenal. Everything he did, he is so athletic, freakishly athletic for a guy his size. And his matches always ruled. He absolutely delivered banger matches every time he was on the screen. And he always had great promos. He led a faction at one point as the world champion.
Still is.
Still is.
Leading the faction. I mean, he's not the champion no more, but he's still leading the faction.
Yeah, so he's probably, and I would probably, because he's so over right now, I'd put him in the ring with Obafemi for the NXT American title because he's that damn good.
To the point he raised the stock of everyone in the system. Like everyone became champions. He really raised the stock of everybody else around him.
Think about how long Eddie Edwards, the face of the franchise, the heart and soul of TNA, went without gold and was languished down with these. With it, no honor, no more bullshit. I like the people in the faction, but the storyline was ridiculous.
Yeah,
but yeah, Eddie's back where he needs to be. Brian Myers, where the fuck did Brian Myers come from after all these years? Right?
Yeah, he's so good.
It's because of Moose.
Because of Moose.
Dirty Dangle, whatever he's going by now.
That warms my little heart because that's one of my dad's favorites. I love that Johnny Curtis is getting another run. That makes my heart sore.
Yeah, he'll pour milk over his head and be like,
You had to ruin it.
Milk all over. All right, anyway.
That's still one of my
Kurt Angle all over the moment.
Sorry.
Hey, that was in a Hall of Fame speech. You do not
Hey, Johnny Curtis did it.
Kurt Angle milking himself.
Hey, listen, Johnny Curtis did it on an NXT episode one time. I'm just saying. There's some validity to that.
For real. Matthew is speaking the truth. Yes, please. Although we could get Lashley now that he's a free agent. Who knows?
Who the hell knows, yeah.
Number 14. Your current reigning and defending AEW champion, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him being there is okay. He only had 52 matches, but man, has Bryan had a bad match yet in this AEW run?
Nope. I mean,
in the entire run.
This year alone, he's had match of the year candidates with Will Ospreay and with Swerve Strickland. That alone, I mean, has pretty much put him in that top 20. Just those two matches.
And it was before
Zack
the grading
Sabre Jr., right?
And Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, more than once. Okada more than once in this grading period.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Bryan.
Like Jeff said earlier, if you wrestle Zack Sabre Jr., you deserve to be in this part of the list.
Seriously. Yeah. If you're getting time with Zack Sabre Jr., it's because Zack Sabre Jr. wants to have time with you.
Exactly.
And Bryan Danielson, 20-something years in, has no business being here anymore. And he's still, in the top 20 wrestlers in the world.
So we're saying all this, and he still hasn't even done the Nigel McGuinness fight yet. So imagine after that fight.
God,
we'll be calling that on Wednesday.
I went back and watched that thing. I told you guys in private chat, the compilation they put together on Ring of Honor. Fuck, I forgot how good those two are together. Jesus Christ.
Good.
Oh my God.
It's going to be a masterclass. I will say the booking has been wonky.
I'm just so happy for Nigel. Like, I really am. I love Nigel McGuinness, man. He was so good to me when the No DQ crew was going to PWG on the regular. And I there's a great picture. I'll post it tonight after we're off the air. Me posing with Nigel with that freaking Bart Simpson haircut he had. But Bryan Danielson's giving me the fucking bunny ears. It's hysterical. It's hysterical. It's because that's just how they were.
There you go.
Yeah. I patch Bryan at that.
What we got next?
OG 2007 original eye patch Bryan Danielson.
What we got next, JJ?
I just said hold on.
Uh-oh. Reroll a little bit.
Yeah. He's rerolling, so he didn't hear him.
That's fair.
I forgot what we're even on. 13?
Number 13. Number 13, Drew McIntyre.
Yep.
Can't argue that at all.
Nope. No argument here. Next.
The man's in a renaissance right now in his career.
Yeah.
I'm a little shocked he didn't crack the top 10, to be honest.
What's so funny? They put it on social media not too long ago. It was like 14 or 13 years ago. Clean shaven BB Drew McIntyre and Cody Rhodes won the tag titles at Night of Champions. Like, oh my God, look at these two crying out loud.
Main eventers now. They won world championships at Mania this year.
Both have been world champion this year. 14 years later.
They are the chosen one.
The only setback he had really in this run was having to do that damn match at the other Clash and where he ended up singing. That's really his only setback.
All I gotta say is whatever he did to get his hair in better shape, because ponytail baby faced Drew McIntyre, his hair in that ponytail looked like absolute dog shit. It was like thinning, and it was like, yeah, he's got some. Okay, I'm gonna get super. He has some luscious locks now, so good on him. Whatever his wife has done for his hair care products, good on you, brother.
It couldn't have been that bad back in the day because both of our women at the time were fawning over Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, that's valid.
Hey, I was just gonna say this though. I mean, he probably has keeps.
I don't know. I think mine was fawning more over his music than he was for him.
Well,
we all were fawning over his music.
He should bring it back.
That's all he needs to do to like do the chef's kiss to his run. It's just,
that's why he won't do it, because he's not that Drew McIntyre anymore.
But he can be, because he's literally scary enough to pull it off. So just do it.
Especially in a match against Wade Barrett.
In a match against Punk.
But
his
he
yours
won't do it
now is
because
mine. The bracelet.
Yeah.
He won't do it because that's what the fans want, and he wants to keep being a pure heel. He doesn't want to be that guy.
Well,
I love that about him.
Anything will be better than that freaking whatever the fuck that is.
Oh, I like his song now. You leave that song alone.
He's the man. Even off of wrestling on Twitter, the little trolling he's done.
Yeah.
Right?
Like
Drew has entered into a phase of his career that he could have only freaking dreamed about when they let him go. Just, my God, it's so much better now. I am a Drew guy. I stand for Drew McIntyre. What's that stupid?
You stand for Drew McIntyre.
I simp for Drew.
I simp. What are you doing, Jeff? You're damn near 40. What are you doing?
Damn near. He's past it.
You've been past near 40. What are you doing, Jeff?
Yeah, I'm 41 and I'm simping for Drew McIntyre. Don't at me, motherfuckers.
So the reason I was saying to hold up before I did the Drew thing is because I was trying to find my picture with Nigel.
Ah, okay.
Ah.
Oh, he was champ at that time. Look at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's
now
the hair that Jeff was talking about.
Fucking Bart's guy. I hate it. It's like so stupid. I love Nigel. I always will, but my God. But you know what? At that time, I'm not gonna tell him his hair looks stupid.
Yeah,
even today, I'd show him that picture, be like, I wouldn't tell him that today.
Yeah, because he's praying to the God and the devil. He's got problems.
I just wish Desmond Wolfe Nigel would have worked out better in TNA.
Oh, 100%.
God damn, that was such an unfortunate waste.
Hulk Hogan. Anyway.
Number 12. Number 12. The honorary Oos, Sami Zayn.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
Ended the greatest Intercontinental Championship reign of all time.
Yep. Had some of the best matches of all time after that point and even before that point.
And didn't he start the grading period as still tag team champion?
I believe so.
Or had they already lost it by that point?
I can check while we're going through.
He was still teaming with Owens.
I think he was just about to lose it. I think he lost it that month.
There you go.
It sounds right.
So
number 11, Samoa Joe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to look at Joe's record because that I'm kind of put off by that. But go ahead.
Well, Joe was undefeated up until he lost to Swerve, as far as I remember. The only
was he? Oh, okay.
The only two people he lost to was Punk, and I think those were his only two losses besides that, and they were great matches. So, yeah.
I was going to say, you want to talk about caliber of opponents? Freaking Joe versus Punk, Joe versus MJF, Joe versus Swerve.
Yep, Joe versus Cole at one point.
So
those were all high-profile matches too.
Yeah.
I love how Cage Match has it listed as the real the match on Cage Match says real AEW World Title. Punk defeats Joe. Like they actually used the name. That's tremendous.
That's what it was.
Joe got to the point where people stopped wanting to booing him. They started cheering, saying Joe all the time. Like they didn't
until it was Swerve's time. Yeah, until it was Swerve's time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean he's got very few matches, but the match quality, other than Serpentico, 14 seconds.
True. Best squash match of all time.
Yeah, I wish it could have been Jack Evans, but anyway.
Yeah, true.
Number 10, beginning the top 10, Mystico.
Yeah, he's been going crazy on the freaking Mexican independence. He's actually had a wicked crazy renaissance. He's no longer Ara. So you know what?
And good on him.
Put him in the top 10 at one of these years. That's what I say.
See, and it's funny because I see Mystico and I immediately flash back to the botch machine that was Sin Cara, and it's like, how is this dude top 10?
Well, and then
it's a Mystico to me how he's there.
But in all seriousness, then I do think about the matches I've seen of his on AEW programming, and it's like, okay, he's definitely grown since the Sin Cara days.
Yes.
We should do something with Mystico where we team him up with Hologram. That's what we should.
Damn it.
And one of the Tongans was playing Camacho to Hunico.
I had forgot that was the son of Haku. I went back and looked and went, holy fuck, how things have changed. My God.
On the lowrider bike.
Right?
Lowrider, dude, that was some of the goofiest shit I've ever
The
seen.
goofiest shit.
But nothing will be goofier than the Mexicools riding in on Juan Deere tractors.
Dude, that is so. It not only was it goofy, that shit is profiling, and profiling is wrong.
Right up there with the Juan Deere tractors. Oh, God, Walter, I'm sorry.
Yeah, true.
No, go ahead. I was saying, Vince McMahon era loved the profiling. I mean,
oh yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
prime time.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Right up there with the Juan Deere tractor was Juan Cena when John was banned after the Nexus thing. Like,
What
are we doing?
Curran White in a golf cart, anybody?
Yeah.
I forgot about that till right now.
With Nick Nemeth as the caddy.
Oh my God. That was the one, and I mean the one only minute small thing that was good about Eddie's passing is that Chavo got to drop that gimmick like a bad fucking hand.
Oh my God.
I honestly think I love Ray, but it should have been Chavo. You should have pushed Chavo to the news.
I couldn't agree with you more. And if they were gonna do it for Ray instead and then have Chavo go heel, why not? Why did he cost him the world title?
Right.
What the fuck are you doing? You have a chance to just take the belt off him.
God.
Why are you costing him?
Rewinding back for just a second.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm such a dork, and I know Jeff has seen this picture before, but I'm such a dork. I was at the arena in San Diego when they showed up with the tractors for the night and got a picture on the riding one here.
Yes, he did. God damn it.
In my jean shorts.
I'm pissed that Juventud fucked it all up.
Oh my God! Look at them
Oh,
jorts.
and
Holy bananas!
what you can't see because the way I'm facing, I'm wearing my Rolling with the Animals, Filthy Animals t-shirt.
Yes.
There you go.
JJ
The
Cena over
only
there with the
t-shirt
shorts.
that I know of that has Rey Mysterio without a mask on it.
Yep. So who
I
are we
see what
talking about
you've
again?
shared, Jeff. You want me to bring that up real quick?
Yes, please.
Here it is, folks.
There we go.
Hey. God, look at that fucking hair. Oh my Christ.
Look at the look on Brian's face, like so mean mugging, so stoic.
Oh my God, he's got the eye patch when he fucked his eye up, didn't he?
Against Morishima, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
That was the Bryan Danielson that should have been the NBA World Champion.
Yep.
And would have if he hadn't got hurt because they filmed promos with it with Marquez.
And then he got injured and it went to Adam Pearce, which may have been one of the greatest flukes in history because
Greatest pivot they ever
was
did.
a phenomenal NWA champion.
Yep. People keep asking Adam if he's going to come out of retirement to face Nick. It's like, dude, every NWA Hollywood fan is frothing at the fucking mouth for that. Are you kidding me?
Do it.
Oh my
at Survivor
God.
Series. Do it.
Do it. WrestleMania.
Saturday night's main event. There you go.
Getting back to
versus Fred.
You know what? There you go.
There you go.
Right.
Getting back to the list, number 9, the Reign General Gunther.
He should be way higher on this list.
I was gonna say he should be higher.
Be top 5.
At least.
Just breaking the top 5, in my opinion.
At least.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at it from the perspective that I look at it, granted, I'm not familiar with number 5 personally. We'll get there when we get there, but everybody else on this list, is top tier, been main eventing for a minute type of names here.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why I'm like, okay, Gunther, he cracked the top 10. Because number 8 is Jon Moxley.
Did he
Yeah,
have
we lost Jeff.
Yeah, we did lose Jeff because Jeff had connection issues.
Here he
I
comes.
think the dog did something.
There he is.
The dog did the tingy. Hello, Jeff. Where you go? Jeff? Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Ron, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So
I fucked up
you were
again.
saying, I don't know when I lost you there, but number 9 is Gunther.
Yes.
And they were saying about how he deserves to be top 5, but number 8 is Jon Moxley.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if Gunther deserves to be higher than Mox from a consistent main event standpoint at the bare minimum.
Moxley had the whole company on his back, so I don't know.
So-
about that.
And he
In
seems
the 12
to be the
months
key
we're-
figure behind this whole takeover angle.
Yeah, in the 12 months we're talking about, I think Gunther had better match quality, but Moxley was more of a presence on his brand.
And he was the IWGP World Champion as well this year. Yep.
Yeah, so I may
International
not,
champion too.
yeah,
Twice.
I may not personally agree with it, but I can see where they're going with it.
Yeah, fair
Like,
enough.
I get it.
Okay. Yep.
The number 7 is everybody's favorite scumbag,
Yep.
MJF.
The only argument I will make against it is he was gone for pretty much the entire second half of the grading period.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just how good his match quality was from August to December, as up as he was.
And he was a baby face, and then he came back, and then he turned heel and got another championship over in that process with having the match of the year qualities with Will Ospreay. So
just knowing how hurt he was alone, yeah.
As banged up as he was, the fact that he did the things he did in the last 5 months of 2023 is astounding to me.
Yeah, right.
And again, I was, literally shoulder to shoulder with him for a good chunk of that appearance he made out here prior to Full Gear and did the promo with and everything, you would never know how he was. You wouldn't know. The dude was in shape, he was jacked, and he just pushed through. And then when you hear about how banged up he really was once he took that time off, it's like, holy. He is every bit of an old school, present nothing, shoot to the world. Kayfabe and all the way.
Yep.
He is a fucking superstar, and he is our scumbag, and that's got my colors. So damn it, I'm running with it. I'm glad he's on the list.
If any two people deserved time off, it was him and Moxley. MJF.
Oh my God,
they were the two that deserved the most time off of anybody.
Seriously,
For real. Yeah. Mox was supposed to take time off before the Punk shit went down. Recently got it.
Yes.
Yeah. You talk about Mick Foley level breaking your back and your body for this industry. Holy shit. Did any two people do it more than Max and John last year? Nope.
Max and Mox.
Max and Mox.
Max was wrestling twice a show.
Right?
Because he was defending the ROH tag titles and the AEW championship.
One show he did it by himself.
Yep.
That was the Wrestle Dream match. Oh, well, I mean, he had Joe, but, you know. I mean, he had no business doing the quality of shit he was doing. None. Zero.
No. And nobody thought he could be a great babyface after he had the first half of that year as a heel champion, and he proved everybody wrong, by the way. He honestly, even though the title ended on kind of a fart, he honestly might have like top 5 world title runs of all time when it's all said and done.
I think the title match ended the way it went because he was just so completely physically devastated by that point.
100%.
Yeah,
like
he passed
I
the point.
definitely think he's the number 2 title reign in AEW, only behind Omega.
Yep.
I'll agree with that. Omega, and you know,
dude, this match with Omega on Collision, we completely forget about.
Good. Oh, so good.
And
that was in this grading period. So there you go.
Yep.
I think. No.
Yeah, it was in this grading period. It was like right before Omega had to go take time off again because he was fucked up. And I'm so glad they got that match done. Like, I'm not one to just book match for the second matches because you could have booked that into a mega feud between the two. But I'm glad they got it out of the way now because we didn't know how long we had Kenny left.
Yeah.
And speaking about booking matches for the sake of matches, stick around because that's part of our main event. Number 6. This one surprised me at first, but when I really started thinking, you know, especially as far as the grading period goes, makes perfect sense to me. Damian Priest.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Multi-time tag champion, Mr. Money in the Bank, cashed in successfully at WrestleMania.
Was
and was
basically
world champion for the rest of the grading period.
And he was basically the reason why MJF and Punk, CM Punk and Drew McIntyre's feud was so freaking hot is because he cashed in at WrestleMania. I mean, there was a lot of stuff going on in the peripheral of Damian Priest's title reign, and he didn't look out of place at all, which a lot of people were worried about. And even we talked about it a couple times. And then he went and had his matches and proved everybody wrong every time. With the exception of the one where the referee botched it and not even him.
Even I questioned it when he first won the Money in the Bank. I can't lie.
Yep. Yeah. He even talked about it in this documentary. People were sure he was going to be the next one to cash in and not win. And he proved us all wrong, man. And my dad has been high on Damian Priest from the minute he got called up.
He's like, oh, another Undertaker.
Well, no, he wasn't on that particular bandwagon.
The bisexual Undertaker. I can't believe that shit.
He watched the presentation when he aligned with Edge.
Yeah.
And he looked right at me and he said, give it 2 years. That was WrestleMania 2022.
God damn.
WrestleMania 2024, he's world champion.
He was right.
Dad called it.
Noster Frankus. Thank you very much.
Noster Frank. Nice.
He needs something. They took the damn streak away from him. By God.
True. Jeff. JJ, what's next?
He needs something in his fandom. God damn it. He can claim Damian Priest.
There you go. Number 5, and I apologize if I botched the name because it's Japanese, but Tetsuya Naito.
There you go. You got it.
And you did it right. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that because damn, has he had a hell of a run. When a lot of people thought his best days were behind him, he stepped the hell up when everybody else was leaving New Japan. He has been the one shining light in that brand right now. He has put that entire company on his back. He has busted his ass. He has had those championship matches all over the world in Japan, including 1 and 2 with Moxley. You know, yeah, absolutely.
Damn it, Noah. Noah missed the wrong show, man. Your top 5 is one of your Japanese people, and you missed it.
Naito being the guy with Tanahashi being the president after the loss of Okada is the best case scenario New Japan could have hoped for.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
And even that is not entirely helping, but at least, you know, Naito and Tanahashi are lessening the blow a little bit.
Yeah, no, it is.
So.
Losing Okada could have been company ending. It really could have. And it hasn't.
And you got to consider, not only did they lose their biggest, you know, kaiju, but they lost their biggest gaijin and fucking Will Ospreay because he came over to AEW.
It's true.
So, yeah.
Number 4, the Joker of the WWE, Seth freaking Rollins.
Yep. Another guy, considering how banged up he was, very similar to MJF.
Yeah. In the grading period, I'll agree, because he didn't go away until after WrestleMania, and he wasn't gone very long.
Yep.
He was the inaugural. He made that championship mean something. So
he did.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
Yeah, so he was the world champion for the entire grading period until WrestleMania.
Yep.
So again, hard to not have a world champion from the company in the top 5, right?
True.
Yeah. 3 left. Coming in at number 3.
Ooh.
Will Ospreay.
Yep. Yeah, I can't even dispute that. I mean, his run in New Japan in the first half of the grading period and his current run that he's had since he's shown up here in AEW as a full-time performer. I mean, you got to remember, if the grading period is right, he fought and beat Chris Jericho. He in his home country in Wembley Stadium. He feuded with the Bullet Club and won that feud before he left New Japan. And he had some great matches over there. He had a triple threat match between David Finlay and Jon Moxley, which was way better than it had any right of fucking being at Wrestle Kingdom this year.
Yes.
He had, you know, the match with Takeshita Dynasty, the match with Roderick Strong. Again, match that was way better than it had any right of being because Will Ospreay and Roderick Strong are that fucking good. You know, and they also, you know, his matches with MJF, his matches with Swerve, his current matches right now with even the tag match that he had with Kyle Fletcher recently, if that's counted. Like,
no, it's
Will Ospreay don't fucking miss.
Nope.
You know, call it whatever you want to call it. And yes, Lord knows Dave likes him, but Dave ain't the only one that likes him either.
No, and that's the thing that is redeeming for me is that usually when Meltzer gets his Daves off on most people, like I'm like, ugh, whatever. Ospreay is just so
He's
good.
too good that he literally shed the Meltzer steak off him. That's how good he was. Period. I mean,
Osprey's great. The only issue I have with Ospreay is like a brick building could collapse on him and he'll still kick out at 2. That's the only like.
That's everybody else in this top 20, Walter. Let's not even kid ourselves.
And then still get the victory over the building.
Right?
I need to go, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Jeff. Oh, what's number 2's? Oh no.
No, I'm fine. I'm not sure if I should continue or not, waiting on Jeff to come back. If I should wait for him before we get into 2 and 1.
Well, somebody obviously called him up, but I mean, we could answer our lead super chat while we wait, maybe.
That's fair. We can go to that real quick while we wait on Jeff to come back.
There you go. So that's what we'll do there.
So while we wait for him to come back, Arlene did super chat $5. Thank you, Arlene. Stupid question, but Naomi's pin shouldn't have counted since her feet were under the rope, or am I wrong? Shouldn't Bayley be number one contender?
No, you're right. I saw that. Yep, you're
I
right.
didn't notice Naomi's feet under the rope, but if they were, then yeah. Yeah,
I thought she adjusted her feet.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, they went under the rope, but then she adjusted her own, like she adjusted her leg. Like she even noticed that she did that.
Yeah, but it was pretty much. It shouldn't have counted anyway, I think is the point, just because it was definitely under the bottom rope at that point.
I don't know the point of the match, just to make it another match next week. You should have just did this from the start.
Yeah, that's my thing. We went to the super chat, Jeff, while we waited for you to come back to finish the topic. I kind of am in agreement with Walter on this one. It's like if they go to the match next week and then Nia or Tiffany get involved and shenanigans ensue and it just ends up being a triple threated bad blood anyway, then why do we need to do another match?
Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah.
We could have just had a triple threat come out of this match.
Right. Yep.
So it could be the first time that it Money in the Bank is cashed in to make it a fatal four-way. I don't know.
I still say wait to have Tiffany pull that trigger to WrestleMania just to give the women a cash in moment at Mania because that's overdue.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Tiffany's the perfect person for the job.
She is, man. She's
Absolutely.
Again,
especially in Vegas. I mean, a girl like Tiffany coming up big in Vegas.
The fucking bling on that moment, let alone the championship celebration. Jeebus Crease. Oh my God.
Plus, we need another female to hold the Money in the Bank for a while and tease cash-ins because so many of the women have like cashed it in the same night they wanted that it's become like a thing.
You figure the one that held it long, Carmella, man, that moment, the SmackDown after Mania was big.
Yep. True that. So there you go.
So,
all right.
So that's our feelings on that one, Arlene.
Okay.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yes. Thank you very much.
So numero dos, the bridesmaid, not quite the best. Swerve Strickland.
Yeah.
You
have to.
You figure the guy, and again, he wasn't the champion for the majority of the grading period. I don't think. When did he win the title?
Dynasty.
What month was that? Help me out.
That would have been. Oh, jeez.
What was that, Jay?
March.
Oh yeah. It was April. It was after Mania, or March. Yeah, it was one.
No, you're right. You're right. March. I'm sorry, April.
Either way, so less than 4 months, he was champion of the 12 months. But I had to think. It's like, okay, I know Max was, and I know Swerve was, and I forgot about Joe, which I feel like a dick about. But yeah, he cashed in on an opportunity that should have been given to him a long time ago. Swerve Strickland was the most consistent performer in AEW in that grading period.
Yep.
And he say what we will about Hangman Page, and I just my toothache increases exponentially when I think about that dipshit. But their feud is just the stuff of legends, man. It got graphic as a sumbitch, and I still am not okay with everything that went down at that last pay-per-view. And by the way, here's where I'm going to get the hate tweets for sure. Watching, I forget which episode it was, but Conrad Thompson was talking about the false rage at the finishes to the two matches with the bag, with the plastic bag and the and then the chair shot and the syringe, and but nobody's talking about the splits that Chris did on the text. You know what? I was, Conrad. So for the false rage that telling me fuck you for that and saying, you're being silly. No, that entire pay-per-view was laden with stuff that just wasn't fucking necessary. You didn't need the spot with Chris doing the splits on the especially when she didn't actually make contact in the area she was selling. Why are we doing that spot if you're not actually making the contact? Stupid.
To be fair, though, I can't imagine that one's still not hurt in the thigh area, Jeff.
I understand that, but
I don't know if he was selling.
Valid, but my point is, if you're going to do that spot and you're going to imply that what you're doing is what you're doing, and the camera shot clearly shows that her hoo-ha is like inches above it, yeah, no, that's fucking stupid spot to do. Don't do it. It's dumb. But
All she had to do was do like the little torque thing, and then she could have hit it.
all the camera had to do was be about a foot the other way. AEW production team. Anyway, whoopsie doodle. We're on the main event already. No, we're not.
Table spot too, or whatever, when they went off the stage.
All those spots, and again, I have evolved in my thinking because Attitude Era Jeff was like, oh yeah, hardcore championship, yeah, but it's too much to me now. So to be lumped in, feel like I was lumped in with the false rage folks. No, I was legitimately upset about all of it, and it wasn't a personal attack. I understand that. Kyron Thompson didn't give a shit about me. I just felt like, man, there were a lot of us that I talked to that were legitimately upset about all those graphic spots at All Out.
Right.
It was too much. It was just too much. And Swerve's match was high among those. As a concussion victim, as a survivor of traumatic brain injury, that chair shot to the face was just unfucking necessary. Having said that, Swerve was consistent the entire 12 months of this grading period, like I said, and he was champion. He had the feud with Hangman Page that, you know, whether you agree with either of those guys or not, the feud was intense and it felt real.
Yep.
We're burning people's houses down. We're doing home invasions. We're sticking syringes in our mouths. We're doing the things.
Yep.
And it took the intensity of Swerve Strickland and Hangman Page to pull it off. So I applaud that, the intensity of the feud. The use of the props can be a little bit more better evaluated. But Swerve is definitely deserving of number 2, without a doubt.
Swerve definitely deserves it. Plus, he's got 900 damn dance on top of all that.
Yeah, I mean, if you add the matches that he had with Joe and Will Ospreay and Christian Cage, Danielson is that's going to be an all-timer match when AEW closes doors, which might be sooner rather than later, unfortunately. But god damn, is that, like, how do you not put that in your top 5 matches of AEW of all time?
Yeah.
Like, seriously. It's so good.
And if I'm thinking who I'm thinking is number 1, then how can you argue with it either? If the AEW champion is where he is, and the fact that AEW is the second most prolific company in the world, then the champion should be at number 2.
Yep, and that probably means number 1 is who, JJ?
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
Good for him, man.
Couldn't fucking agree more.
I sit back and I remember, I don't know if I was on screen during the match, so forgive me if I was not, but the 3 of you guys, Noah, and the 2 of you, JJ and James, calling that WrestleMania on the Multiverse Media channel, and Cody makes his comeback, and it was such a multi-moment 2 days of WrestleMania. And you think about the story that we all talked about over the last 2 years. Got to finish the story, and man, you figure this at the grading period the previous year, he was 3 different colors on his torso for most of it.
Oof.
And then he comes back and just like he didn't lose a step. You figure from August 1st of last year until July 31st of this year, there was no more, in my opinion, consistent performer, whatever match he was in, whatever title he was contesting for, whatever story he was in, than Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
And he had a tag title run in between that.
A tag title run, and he was still chasing the moment. And then, yes, could his post-WrestleMania booking been a little bit better? Sure. Most champions, with the exception of the great and powerful from the 80s, have that post-WrestleMania because that's just the nature of the beast. Look at that. Look at that. Somewhere the Dream is doing the freaking polka dot jive, man. That's tremendous.
Yeah, man. Like,
I
it's
love that shit.
Good for him. He deserved it. And I mean, considering how he's changed wrestling for the better, regardless of how you feel about either company, like he deserved it a long time ago.
Yep.
To think this dude went from Stardust to having a bag over people's head to this.
Hey, the bag over the head made one of the greatest JJ Williams photos in the history of fucking photos. So I don't care. That shit's great.
Voluntarily doing it.
Yeah, voluntarily doing the bag and getting Cody to the crack. He's still struggling to not smile during the photo. It was so good.
Yeah, Cody's
while trying to maintain his heeldom.
Right. I think about that, Cody Rhodes, and I think about, because I put a post up. That was from 2011 Access. I think about the post I made 7 years later with the NWA title over his head. It's like, God damn, man, what a difference. And now he's not only the highest ranked wrestler in the eyes of the editors of, for better or worse, the Aftermags, but the readers of that magazine voted the Wrestler of the Year last year.
Yeah,
he be the man.
Good for him.
That belt is sitting right over there. I can still see it. I love that. I miss getting to bring that belt to shows. But yeah, look at that. You could tell he's trying so hard not to have that smile crack on his face.
He is so funny. That dude,
so good.
One of these days, I gotta find the video that I have of me and Casey when Casey had a whole story arc with Cody, Best of the World 2017.
It's tremendous.
When he had won the Ring of Honor title for the first time, he had gone into the crowd going up against Daniels, and he flipped off a person in the crowd. He flipped off Casey, right? He flipped off Casey. So then I filmed the aftermath of all that, and I forgot to record their hug. They legitimately hugged after the whole thing for real. And so he's like, Cody's asking me, "Hey, you're recording?" And it's like, "I'm recording right now." And he's like, "All right, too sweet." And then he goes for it, and Casey double birds him and fucks him.
Oh, no!
And then Casey and him hug afterwards. It was the best. It was the best comeback story ever. It was great.
And now he gave that mask to Jason or Jay. What's
right?
Yeah.
Again, there's not a single bit of his last 12 months that isn't just, if not greatness because of booking or whatever, it's just heartwarming.
Yep.
The dream is coming out of him. His brother's, ability to give back is coming out of him. The good man within him is just, and God, it just, he's a father now. And I'm gushing way too much over this now. I'm sorry, but yeah, it just, I'm so happy for Cody.
Yeah, I mean, even during his title run, by the way, the France moment alone, when he had the entire crowd there in the palm of his hand. That alone, number one. Done.
Yep.
Done. End of discussion.
Cody's gotten to the point where part of me just, as good as Dustin's doing AEW, part of me wants to let him be released just to go back and do this one last thing with Cody.
Well,
dude, yeah.
Getting back to the guy I just shit all over not too long ago. Apparently Dustin's contract is up next Monday, 30th. Or sometime before that. So man, if he's still champion, obviously he's not going to up and bounce on Tony, but because Dustin's not that guy.
Yeah, he's double champ right now too.
Right, exactly. But man, just think of what kind of something we could get if he actually does drop the Ring of Honor championships he holds right now. And come Mania, he's back in the fold. Holy shit.
It's gonna be hard too, because like you also feel like it has to be Cody and Orton for this year's Mania. Almost like you almost kind of want it to be, but Dustin and him is just too good not to revisit at this point.
No, but you know what? And I know we're getting way off into the weeds, but let me just say this. They're teasing the hell out of this Owens turn. I don't think it's going to be Kevin that makes the turn. It's going to be Randy.
100%.
And even if Kevin does, great. We get another, decent match out of those two. Never going to complain about a match between Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes ever. But
the build with Orton to WrestleMania after they had their triple threat with DiBiase at WrestleMania, by that point it will have been 15 years.
Yep.
That's cinema.
There's too much history to not.
Way too much. Especially if Orton, if you believe the rumor innuendo is that he's starting to be on the back end of his career because of all just the longevity and the injuries just kind of taking their toll.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Man. 20 WrestleMania, 20 years anniversary WrestleMania when he should have been the one to end the streak. If it was ever going to end, it should have been there. JJ and I talked about that for years.
My only issue is, yes, Orton and Cody is the feud, but Dustin and Cody had their first match in Vegas. And WrestleMania is in Vegas this year, so it's really hard. I don't know which one I want more. Do I want the match or do I want the feud?
I think based on my fandom, I want the feud. Because the match is still going to be so goddamn good.
See, and I hate to say it, but since we're off on the side tangent anyway, I'm gonna go Star Wars here. I got a bad feeling that we're gonna get Cody Roman 3.
Well, we're getting it at Crown Jewel, though, aren't we?
Really?
Why?
I haven't heard an announcement about that. Have you?
I have not, but that's the rumor.
Okay.
It's a rumor, yeah.
So I'm thinking,
and we don't usually believe rumors until we see a press release. So.
Okay,
you can wipe your ass with rumors.
I think it's going to be Cody Roman 3.
Okay.
You had the first two where it was babyface heel. This one is going to be about respect.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you got to get that rubber match.
Yeah.
And you can't do the rubber match at a throwaway like Crown Jewel.
And there won't be any interference.
I also think Crown Jewel's too soon because they'll be less than a month off of Bad Blood.
Yeah.
And Roman.
If they're going to do 5-man Survivor Series War Games, and if there's the potential that Cody will be that 5th man for Team OG Bloodline, you can't do this match yet.
Maybe. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
Roman, Jimmy, Jay, Sammy, and Cody.
Yeah. And I understand that the Crown Jewel, the Prince, whoever was there, is all about the nostalgia and the big marquee match. But I would have to believe that Roman and Cody is not nostalgic enough. And they wouldn't want to have that be so soon after Roman's return and after what we're building right now.
The nostalgia match for the Prince would be Cody versus Randy.
Yes.
We might get Rock Cody too.
Yep, true.
See, I think Rock Cody will be at 42.
Ooh, that seems awfully far off, though, Jay.
I agree. But at the same time, it's like we don't know Rock's availability with all his movies and stuff. Plus, the last movie he did, he got injured. Is he back at 100%?
Yeah.
You know, how much longer is he going to be out injured? You've got to factor all these things plus all his other shit. You know, the XFL.
Yeah,
I feel like Rock and his seat on the board, and I even think I've heard Virtue say this on the review. I feel like Rock is back in for the long haul right now.
Oh, sure.
Because that's why he's on the board, and Rock is kind of from that storytelling mindset.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta slow build this shit. So we get Cody Roman 3 at Mania 41. And then Rock is the final boss. So you get Cody Rock at 42. And then once Cody has had his time with the final boss, you finally get that match that everyone's been clamoring for, and you get Rock Roman at 43. And that is the final end of the Bloodline story.
I don't know if you risk that much time with The Rock, though.
Yeah, as much as I'm a fan of usually your long-term storytelling approach, 3 more years is a long time. Or 2.5 now, because we're at the end of the WrestleMania 41 year. But,
3 more years would be 2027. Because 2025, 2026, 2027. So Rock would be 55 years old. I feel like there's something there to that. As weird as it sounds, WrestleMania 44, Rock would be 55.
I still like in with Virtue that Rock Roman has to be in Vegas. Like they've got to do this. Like they've been stringing us along with a single little carrot nub in front of our face for 2 years. Like they got to do it.
Then you do Cody Roman for night 1 to see if Rock Roman will be for the title.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that part only because they were presenting on the review talking Rock Roman is for the title going into Mania. It's like no. Like I get the framing of the story that Roman's not the tribal chief anymore because he's not the champion. So the title and the tribal chief titles go hand in hand. But Saul's the tribal chief, and he hasn't had the fucking championship on the main roster yet. So that's I think that part of it is easier to edit than it being for, Rock Roman is about the family. It's about the bloodline. Because Roman and Solo's beef right now, Roman and his beef with the entire bootleg bloodline is not about the WWE Championship right now. So, and if Rock is the one pulling the strings, like we've all suggested, it doesn't need to be about the championship either when it comes to Rock and Roman. So I agree with your process of Cody Roman night 1. My only concern is will they actually do that to Roman Reigns and have him drop the title to The Rock? It's a distinct possibility and not one I'm
You're assuming that Roman would defeat Cody.
No, true. And that's
if Rock isn't going to be around,
fear.
Then there's no need to have the title on the line.
But my fear is that they will have Roman win the championship, and Cody will have been champion for more than a year by that point because it'll be after April 7th.
We're booking all this. We're fantasy booking all these great, awesome things.
I know.
Watch WWE fuck around and give us Rock Roman with the Ula Fala hanging in a ladder match or something stupid.
That needs to be settled between Rock and Solo. Like that's your singles Rumble marquee match right there.
Or what you do is you have Cody Roman night 2 main event, and then The Rock comes out afterwards. You thought you were over? You thought we were done?
Oh no!
I'm the final boss.
I'm hoping that happens at Survivor Series. Like I'm hoping like they do the Punk, like the credit goes up and then The Rock's music just hit. Nothing said, nothing done. You just show The Rock and that's how the pay-per-view ends.
So I'll take what you said and just flip it. Have Cody and Roman end the show, but then The Rock comes out either like you said, Walter Punk style, or he's out at Raw after Mania. It's like, oh, you thought we were done? Like you said, I told you a year ago on this show, boy, we ain't done. And that I would be okay with if they build toward Rock and Cody in 2026. But Rock and Roman going past that, I can't make my brain do that only because it's been like you said, it's the little carrot like dangling in front of the horse's mouth for so long now. If they make us wait till 2026 or 27, people are going to lose their goddamn minds over it.
It's not only
in a bad way.
It's not only that, but you already mentioned he got hurt making a movie. So do you really want to risk that? Like him having these men get hurt and then screw up all the plans?
The Rock is not at the point he was in the mid 2000s where he has to go where the movie takes him. He can go, you know what? I'm going to take off between February and April. Thank you very much. I'll have the UFL to run, but Danny does that shit for me. I don't have to worry about being there every friggin' week. And that's where you get Rock building into something. I think pushing it to 26 or 27 is just so far long term that it almost seems like it would just, like Walter said, the injuries would just be so much more probable as he gets older.
Plus, we don't even know where Cena fits in all this with his retirement year. Like, he might have to go against The Rock one more time, or Cody, or one of these people. Like,
but yeah, and with John, it's like you want matches that are going to mean something, not just, okay, well, since this is last year, we'll do this one more time, or we'll do this. It's like, I don't know if Rock versus Cena would be as meaningful as some people would like it to be, I guess is why I don't know how to phrase that. It sounded like a. I
know what you mean. Twice in a lifetime's enough.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Agreed.
Gotta get the tiebreaker.
No.
I can't argue with that part of the logic. I just don't know if I want to see it again because the for reasons beyond anything. It's like the whole 2 years.
I don't think Jeff wants to go back to being that Jeff.
No, I don't. I like Dwayne now. I don't want to be that guy anymore. The final boss was such good shit. I don't want to go back to hating Rock for the sake of hating him. Anyway. Because I will. If he feuds with John, it's going to be a thing.
Thank you. I will check, Sally. Anyway, we also have a super chat from the other Dominguez.
I know that, James. We're having a conversation.
I know. Oh, thank you.
So, $2 super chat from Emmanuel before we get to our main event topic. Who wins in an I Quit match, John Cena or Juan Cena? Well, first of all, thank you, Psycho Jet Black, for your question this evening.
With the $2, no less. That's the best part.
I think I'll quit first.
Well, to my knowledge, and I'm sure Jeff can fact check me here, but I believe Juan Cena only had one match.
Yes.
So he already quit.
That's right.
So John Cena
wins. Shit. He already lost.
Now, it would depend on a couple of factors. First of all, is his Juan Deere tractor fast enough to get into the arena on time? How many special burritos did he have prior to getting to the arena?
Yeah.
And just how tight is that mask on with those goofy ass jorts? That's the key ingredient.
And will his catchphrase be "Sí, cabrón, fiesta, lucha, lucha"?
No me puedes ver.
Okay, that's definitely going to go into the next intro.
Yeah.
Those of you at home, Los Ciento. Anyway.
Muy caliente. Muy caliente.
Damn it, Arlene. Why'd you have to do that to me? Really?
What'd you do, Walter?
What'd you do for you, Walter?
Arlene, $5 super chat. When they finally face off, who do you want to win, Bianca or Jade?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, why'd you do that to me, man?
Well,
everybody. Geez, not just me.
Pick it.
I was going to say, it was Walter's question, but I have my answer ready.
Jade, because I want Bianca to put her over, make her the star as the big deal as to why she came over. Like, prove it why.
Yeah, I agree with
Bianca
that.
to show it.
Yep.
And then you could throw the egg back in AEW's face, like, look what you lost. Like, seriously.
and that would be the one thing that might be the motivation to get that character twist. Not full blown heel, but get that character twist to just turn up the voltage for Bianca.
Yeah.
Like, nah, fuck. I'm tired of this shit.
Everybody goes against me. I get backstabbed. What the fuck is this shit? I will whip everybody with my hair. It's the last thing I'll do.
Fuck all y'all. I'm gonna cut my hair braid off and tie somebody up and start beating the shit out of people.
I'm gonna choke somebody with my hair.
I'm gonna choke a bitch.
Yeah, I more or less agree.
Yeah.
And pretty much for the same reasons, just with a slight twist.
Okay.
Which is?
If anybody watched that series that Hulu had for Bianca and Tez, you could tell that there was a lot of pressure from families for Bianca to become a mama.
Oh, yeah.
So I would do it.
Yeah.
And then let her take off to go become a mama.
I like that.
Keep her off of TV for a good 18 months to 2 years. Give her time to, get the seed planted, give birth, get back into physical shape after the childbirth. So like I said, keep her off TV for a good 18 months to 2 years. And then in that time, Jade has had this even more so meteoric rise. You figure she was 500 and something day champion as TBS champion.
Yep.
2 years would be almost 730, I think.
Yeah. 730 something. Yeah.
Yeah, those
Day reign as champion.
Yeah.
Taking on all comers.
Yeah.
Vanquishing everybody that comes through the curtain. And then here comes Bianca. I took you under my wing. I showed you the ropes here. I got you to WrestleMania main event status. And this is what you do to me?
Yep.
And then like Walter suggested, like Jeff suggested, everybody finally gets that heel turn. Because she's been gone for 2 years.
Yep. She's had time to not be that baby face of the company.
Exactly.
Boom.
And that's what would hurt them so much about pulling that trigger now, is because she is that baby face of the company.
Yep.
Bayley calls herself the role model. Bianca is the role model for young girls.
I mean, they both are, to be fair, but more so Bianca than Bayley. Yeah.
Way more so than Bianca. It's not even close.
No, it's not at this
It's
point.
not even close. We're talking Beatles numbers versus Herman's numbers. Do you fucking research?
Pizza News says, "Fuck you" for that one. I hear
not even close, and that's not out of disrespect to Bayley.
No.
It's just what it is.
But it's facts.
And the way you do that is have Bianca do to Jade what Becky did to Bianca, just surprise her out of nowhere.
Yeah, true.
Because that would be the best way, because that was the start of big time Bex and that heel turn.
True.
Just it fucking right. It's not hard to book. It's just hard to finance.
Or
right now, it's hard to finance.
One of them has to eliminate the other from the Rumble to get it started or something.
Boom. There, attaboy, Walter. There you go.
That's gonna happen. I've been saying that from jump.
Yep. Yeah. No. You have. I agree with it. It has to be a Mega Powers moment. It has to be Rumble shenanigans, and then during a tag match, just something happens, and it's like, all right, that's enough.
Yes.
And it can even be set up in the Rumble as accidental to start the spiral,
Yep.
Let's say that everybody's trying to gain up on somebody like Nia. Let's assume Nia's lost her title at this point.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to gain up on Nia to get her out, and here comes Jade, the superpower strong one in the Rumble, and her helping everybody gets Nia out, but as collateral damage, Bianca goes over too.
Yep. It's a perfect device.
It's an accident.
Yep. They did it with Hogan and Randy. They did it with Hogan and Warrior. It works.
Yep.
It works. It's great.
And then as you continue the build to Mania, you've got more accidents.
Yep.
Accidentally bumping off of the apron instead of getting the hot tag, and so they lose the match, and till finally you get the match.
Yeah, I'll even say don't Mega Powers it and don't have them turn on each other, one or the other. just go into Mania with all of these minor little things. And then when Jade gets the win, Bianca saunters off in a huff, and then she lets it fester for 2 years.
For
like
2 years.
18 months, 20 to 2 years. Yep. And just sits there and cooks on it. And it's like, all right, I had my kid. I come back and beat your ass now. Beautiful.
And you can even work a fake injury into it to explain why she takes the initial leave of absence.
Yep. Yeah.
And then while recovering from the injury, she gets pregnant.
Yeah.
Now she's got to stay off longer.
Yeah. Having her get hurt, and then Jade goes for the handshake, and she hesitates and then doesn't give it. But there's no like beat down or like reaction. She just walks away. Kind of that Shawn Michaels walk away at WrestleMania with Cena. I mean, yeah, he turned on the next night, but whatever. There's so many different ways to do it. And that's the beauty of it. There are ways to do it that the fans won't absolutely take a dookie on if you just do it. I also have a super chat from Arlene for $5.
I also,
and so does James.
So her question was, let me get it up, Neil. Right, I get open my PayPal up. That's stupid. Why does it take forever to load? By the way, Jesus Christ.
Mine's already loaded.
Yeah, I know. Mine isn't. Sorry. All right. So this is pretty simple. Who do you see winning the Hell in a Cell match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre? Well, I got the easy answer for you, Arlie. His name is Phil Brooks.
The fans are gonna win.
That's what I do. Get out of my head, muckerfather.
They will.
Dude, that is gonna be one of the best goddamn Hell in a Cell matches we've ever had. Ever.
Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, but I'll save mine for predictions.
Nice. Nicely done.
Which she'll probably be there for if we're being real.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has the potential to be Shawn Michaels versus Triple H in Hell in a Cell great.
Yeah.
But with legitimate actual heat behind it. Which is just because these two boys can do business despite having their arguments.
Which, just a heads up, we already have the graphic made, so
there you go. That Bad Blood graphic just pops me every fucking time I see that logo. It's so good.
It is a very good logo. I also agree with what Jeff said just now.
I know.
Of course we
and
do.
we'll get there momentarily when we get past all the super chats.
True.
So mindset.
But please don't cease on the super chats.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah, keep them coming, please. We would rather talk about anything else than the fucking main event. If we're being perfectly honest.
Super chat sports talk. I'll get into that shit today. I don't care. Hockey camp started. I'm ready for fall winter sports. Fuck me, dude. I'm here for it. Fucking baseball can suck it. The Angels have been sucking since the second day after opening day. The Angels. By the way, Shohei Ohtani, mad fucking respect, dude. The only member of the 50-50 club. 50 home runs and 50 stolen bases in a single year. The dude is a machine. And Artie, down there in the OC, even though you think you're geographically Los Angeles, you ignorant schmuck, you are a fucking idiot. You wasted that man. You've wasted Mike Trout. I hope the Dodgers win every World Series from now on just to shove it up your ass, you ignorant piece of shit. Anyway. Super chat from Arlene. Thank you for $5, by the way, now that I can pay for my FCC fine for that graphic language. Who do I see turning first, Randy Orton or Kevin Owens, and challenging Cody for the title? We kind of brought this up earlier. I don't see Kevin actually turning. They're going to tease the hell out of it, but it's not going to happen. They did their match. Randy will, and I don't even know if a turn is necessary. I think it could still be a student versus teacher respect thing. I like the heel turn alternative because Randy is such an effective heel. Granted, at this age of his career, it's gonna be hard pressed to hate Randy Orton. It's gonna take a lot. RKO and Beth Phoenix was a good step. You're gonna get hated if you're RKO and Beth. We love Beth around here. Yeah, if there's gonna be a turn, it's gonna be Randy against Cody. I think if Kevin was going to, the opportunity was already there.
Even with the added tension last night on SmackDown after the thing with Cody and Roman at Georgia Tech. So they may do it, but I don't think they're going to turn Kevin against Cody. I don't think it's going to happen personally.
Can't we just for one time avoid the obvious and not let Kevin do it? Like,
yeah, no, I know.
Maybe he can be a changed man because of Cody.
And by the way, thank you for the super chats and the
Yes.
Nobody's drinking. Don't drink anything because I'm about to make all of y'all crack up. But thank you for super chatting and PayPal. It feels good, you know, like a rapper at a Diddy party. I'm touched.
God damn it.
Whoa! Check, please. Check, please.
Damn.
Holy. Wow.
God damn, he done went there and everything. Jesus.
Well,
Arlene, I don't know when predicting is going to be officially. That would more so be a Noah question. If I had to take a guess, I would say either Thursday, October 3rd, or Friday, October 4th.
Yes.
It's not going to happen now. Walter just got us canceled.
Again. We got canceled again. No. God damn, that was absurd.
That's a clippable moment.
And we have to go right into that joke to the main event. Oh.
Walter, what's better, a teachable moment or a clippable moment?
A clippable moments for this show. That's why it's called Shenanigans.
I think Puff's about to go through a lot of teachable moments anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
Puff needs to make sure he doesn't end up in general population. He won't last a week.
Yep.
No, him and R. Kelly about to have a reunion tour.
Yeah. Hey, hey. Jesus!
Jesus, take me now. It's over with. Fuck.
Holy.
The irony of that is, wasn't R. Kelly featured on Biggie's Effing You Tonight, produced by Puffy?
Yeah, that would be a prisoner telling Diddy, take that.
Everything circles around and it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. Anyway,
we's gonna go to hell when we die.
Hey Diddy, now somebody's gonna watch every step you take.
Oh no! Bobby's telling him yes, apparently, guys. Oh fuck.
Whatever strand of his stash Walter got into before today's show, we need to make sure that gets passed around to the group because goddamn.
When P. Diddy's about to get killed by the inmates, the guards are telling him no, but the inmates are telling him yes.
All right, James, let's save the singing voice for next week.
It's all about petroleum.
We're going to go from this mess to 90s country karaoke. What a fucking 180 in genre. My goodness.
Yeah, we go from touching to incest. You know, that's what you mean.
Oh, fuck, James.
All right, go ahead, JJ.
Main event topic.
Oh, great. This video is not for children. If you were children, then yeah! Go shout out me and Fuzo. Daniel knows.
Wasn't that part of the problem though? With Diddy? Anyway,
with R. Kelly, maybe.
No, that was
okay, yeah, because he pissed on people. That's right.
We're going to hell tonight.
That's one of the things I always loved about that Boondocks episode, because freaking Riley would be like, at what point does personal responsibility come into this?
That is hilarious.
She's coming at me, I'll move. She's not me coming at her instead.
That's the funniest shit ever.
Dude.
Oh
okay.
my God.
I know what the question is, and I'm gonna not go first because I really have to pee. Like for real, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'll go first. I'll volunteer.
So the main event topic is regarding the announcement this week that we are gonna get Will Ospreay versus Ricochet at the 5th anniversary of Dynamite. And while a lot of people are happy for that match, And it's going to be a banner. We won't freaking argue that. The question on everybody's mind, and the reason, it's been talked about on the internet, and people have been trying to defend the decision. Is this a case of hotshotting? And I personally feel that it is. I see. You already said you'd go first, James. We will go to you, but let me make my piece. I'm the host
spelling it
moderator.
out. You just continue over me.
You look like you're throwing up gang signs and shit.
I'm just trying to spell yes, to be fair.
So the $1 million question is are they hot-shotting it here? And some people are saying no. It's the 5th anniversary of Dynamite. It's a big deal show. It should be treated as a big deal, so they're giving it a big deal marquee match. That's one line of thinking. Then you got the other line of thinking, and it's like, for all intents and purposes, this is one of the main things that got Ricochet to come over to AEW and sign, was the opportunity to have another match with Ospreay. And you're giving it away on free television. You're not holding off for 2 weeks till Wrestle Dream or Full Gear or saving it for World's End. You're literally giving it to us like 40 days after Ricochet joined the company. Because he debuted it All In at the end of August.
Just the fuck.
These are the type of decisions that make the true storytelling fans like us on the panel take issue with the shit that Tony does.
Yep.
Because rather than maybe plant the seeds for this at the 5th anniversary show, so it can build up even over a couple of weeks to Wrestle Dream, because these two fighting again is a wrestling fan's dream match. See, wrestle and dream. I'm just saying here, like, it just says it all the time. It's really not that hard.
Sorry. That killed me.
Get it.
If that killed you, you're lucky I had a million of those Diddy jokes and I didn't keep firing them off.
Save them.
For reference purposes.
Thank you for joining us back. I just broke James.
Okay, no. For reference, JJ, you've been in the house I'm in. This is the new house.
Yes.
I heard James in the kitchen with that wheeze. Holy fuck. What did you do to this boy?
He had the best sarcastic thing I've ever heard.
All I said was instead of hot-shotting this by making it the 5th anniversary of Dynamite, where it's literally like 40 days after Ricochet joined the company,
Right.
Why not plant the seed at the 5th anniversary of Dynamite? And then you could even give it, even though it's only a couple of weeks build, to Wrestle Dream, considering this match is a wrestling fans' dream match. Wrestle Dream. See how that works there? And that's basically what broke him.
Yeah. Because he's right too. That's just makes it even funnier.
I'm gonna say, for me to hear you in the kitchen, I thought we were back on Diddy. I was like, what the fuck?
No, it was just JJ's delivery was so fucking ruthless.
And I wasn't even trying to be ruthless. That's the killer part. I was just being serious. Trust me, y'all have seen me on the show when I've tried to be a dick.
Yes.
I really wasn't trying to be a dick here.
it's honesty.
Is Walter off camera? Because the freaking way his green screen looks is just
I've been saying that.
happening?
What is
happening in this window up here? Like,
we got the ancient woman here.
This random ancient floating woman head. It's like the haunted mansion from hell. Like,
she's disappointed in all of us. Look at that
That's the
stare.
blanket of his mom that usually hangs behind him.
Oh, his mom is so disappointed in us. Then it's
I know. They're never bad people.
We were already going to hell.
And now she's looking at us like, how fucking dare you?
We're on the express lane now to hell, boys and girls. Hop off while you can.
All right, James, you wanted to go first here. Go ahead.
Bro.
There he is.
Sorry, like Diddy had to get a pickle.
Oh my god!
Come on, James, you wanted to be first.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Follow that shit? All right, here I go. All right, well, might as well. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a solo sound.
No, it's okay.
I want Tony to hear my message.
I heard you from the kitchen. I think Tony will hear it. I think it'll be okay.
Okay, real quick. I just wanna point out we have done all sorts of fucked up shit when it comes to how we have booked Ricochet into oblivion, and he hasn't even been here a full month yet.
Yeah.
Look, I really try. I really, really, really fucking try lately not to be fucking negative. But JJ has said it more than I don't even know how many times on this very show, on this very time, on this very fucking night. When is enough enough? This is indicative of a bigger effing problem. If we're really going to be honest about it. Okay, we have Ricochet acting like his fucking defense attorney on Twitter, going after fucking nonsensical troll accounts for the most part, and then a couple of people that actually have legitimate criticism and then conflating the fucking two. And it looks Bush League.
Yeah.
I saw that he tweeted a guy by the name of Con Event TV, and he had blocked this guy because he had called out AEW for legitimate, very fair fucking criticisms that any one of us have probably said over the last 365 days. And Ricochet blocks him, and this is after he tweeted a bunch of shit at him, and not only did Ricochet tweet this shit at him, then Samantha Irving, who we've said nothing but praise for, goes on to defense after this guy says, I said by the morning Ricochet would block me, and here we are, a fragile fucking ego, he says. Samantha Irving says, nah, he just said you're annoying. Which, if you look at it like from the lens of that's fucking funny, it is. But the problem is, Ricochet has been on a fucking tear for no reason on social media when he was never like this in WWE. Never. Do you know why? Because there's fucking quality goddamn control. So I, of course, see this and I say, simply put, because this is after the Dax Harwood bullshit with JD, and I don't like JD as much as the next motherfucker, but why are you going to fucking take his shit out of context over one of his most tamer takes? Jesus fucking Christ. Does everybody have a big fucking ego in the AEW, the minute they get there like this? AEW wrestlers, get fucking media training and stay off X until you do. If you're pissed off with people that are with what people are saying, take it up with your fucking boss, Tony Khan. Period. What are we doing here? Booking Ricochet and Will Ospreay two freaking weeks before the fucking pay-per-view is supposed to go down. What are you doing? Even Wrestle Dream is way too soon. I said they should have fucking saved this match until next year's All In. That's how big of a fucking match this is. That's how much history there is between these two. You don't think that history should be fleshed out on AEW television to fucking tell? Are you fucking serious? The issue isn't the fans calling this shit out. The issue is your boss not getting the fuck off Twitter and writing this fucking garbage week to week, as we've heard Brian Alvarez even call him out on. When Brian Alvarez is saying this shit is bad and he's having arguments with Uncle fucking Dave on a weekly basis now, you know AEW's in the shithouse. And it's not the only match that they have fucking hotshotted. I don't give a shit if Danielson was supposed to retire at Wrestle Dream. If you have to prolong it, guess what? Sign him to an extension and have him prolong it till Revolution. Nigel and Danielson is the biggest dream match. That should be the thing that main events that card. Grand Slam has passed. You didn't build up the fucking card. It's a lost cause. Let it be a lost cause and build to the fucking future and put in some long-term booking. What the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing? I love Nigel. We're all looking forward to that match. But why on God's name are you then going to take Danielson out of his original match with the angle you did and then have Nigel worm his way into a match to have with Danielson and then say, well, he's not going to show up. Well, he's not going to show up. Motherfucker, he's going to show up. We know he's going to show up on the pay-per-view. On free TV. Again. Why? And then on top of that dream match that you just book on the freaking fly like that, completely haphazardly, Yuka Sakazaki against who is the women's world champion? Mariah May, who I shouldn't even be asking that because she should have the momentum that she had from the Toni Storm rivalry. You've already killed it in 2 weeks. 3 weeks.
I'm not defending Tony or AEW, but could it be that they're getting desperate because of all the momentum WWE has with the network changes and everything they're doing, that he has to give some shit away for the free TV?
Whose fault is that? It's Tony's. Why is he desperate to get the deals that WWE potentially has? Or something similar to what WWE has? It's because he booked himself into oblivion. The booking problems fall on Tony. Him not being a boss and telling Danielson to stay longer is on Tony. It's the same issue from last year when we said he should have been a fucking boss and grabbed his locker room by the balls, metaphorically speaking, and lead the charge properly like a freaking adult and not a child. Running this thing like a freaking 5-star gourmet Michelin restaurant, not a freaking daycare center. It's the same thing. I swear to God, I said it in the group chat. Y'all saw what I said. It's like fucking Groundhog's Day with this idiot. Seriously, it's like Groundhog's Day. I understand having dream matches for the sake of having dream matches. Look, you're not going to get any more one that hasn't defended the AEW when they've done that before. I have defended AEW when they've done dream matches for the sake of doing dream matches. One of them I just defended with MJF and Kenny Omega for the reasons I just stated. We didn't know how long Kenny Omega was going to be there. Same thing when they did Danielson and Omega, the first Grand Slam. We didn't know how long we had those two on. And Omega was completely banged up. We didn't even know if Danielson was going to have a full-time run in AEW up to that point because he was that banged up previously. We were worried that he might get a concussion first match in. So that was the only time that it was the right time to do it. This does not apply to Ricochet and Will Ospreay. It doesn't apply here.
Two people in their prime that don't have to worry about injuries right now.
When they did their match that made all the old heads mad and everybody go nuts on social media, they weren't even in their prime yet. They have the opportunity to do the same exact thing right here, right now, in this very company. And you hotshot it for TV because you don't know how to book long-term anymore. What in the hell are we doing? And that's not all. What are we doing with Hangman Page? Say whatever you want. Say whatever you want about what the hell happened in All Out. Who's the biggest star creatively right now in that freaking locker room other than Hangman Adam Page? You tell me. Nobody. And how do you reward him for a match that got so much controversial chatter about it that literally the internet exploded? How do you capitalize on that opportunity? Oh, let's put him with Jeff Jarrett again. We've already seen this. We've already seen the two have a match.
They didn't have.
Oh, you're
match.
right. They didn't even have a match.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
No, you're right. No, you're right. My apologies. So not only did you not have the match, you book it on a fucking show that absolutely means nothing. They don't even have a match yet, and you're probably going to book that at Grand Slam or a Wrestle Dream. Why? This is a TV match. This should be on the anniversary show. This makes sense for the anniversary show.
Right,
Ricochet and Ospreay? Ricochet and Ospreay.
Doesn't have to be the only match, though.
Sure. But it's still indicative of the bigger problem. And it's already been confirmed by a bunch of sites, not even just Alvarez. Tony's just booking week to week. And we might as well confirm it, because you can see it with your own fucking eyes. I can't stomach watching Dynamite, Collision, or Rampage. They're all awful. They're all equally as bad. The week-to-week booking is atrocious. The pay-per-views, he's still got it. He's the king of pay-per-view. Nobody here is going to dispute that. We all agree. We're all in agreement. Doesn't change the fact that it's TV that books to the pay-per-views. It's complete trash heap. It's a trash heap lately. And this is after we had complimented Tony. Finally, he was doing a good job. We had praised him for the build to All Out. We had praised him for the build to All In into All Out. Mm-hmm. Regardless of what happened in All Out, he built those shows so freaking well.
Yes.
And now here he is, hot-shotting a bunch of matches because he's scared to death that he's not going to get a TV deal. And by the way, if he wasn't scared about that and the TV deal has been signed, we would have heard an announcement by now.
See, I disagree with that last part for sure. I think the show to announce that TV deal is Grand Slam.
Maybe.
Or at the 5th anniversary.
Or at the 5th anniversary.
Well, yeah, it would be. I think it'd be one of those two. I think you would want to, for all intents and purposes, the Dynamite anniversary show, which I believe is that still booked for Tuesday the 1st?
No, that the title Tuesday is the following week when NXT is in St. Louis.
Right.
Okay.
The 5th anniversary is the day after the premiere on the CW.
Which, okay. And
So-
all of that aside, I'm going to finish my point, and then Jeff, you can go after me.
Well,
I'm saying all this because it has all been the same problem since we started this Groundhog's Day bullshit that never ends a year ago. And it's Tony Khan. It's Tony Khan. This guy needs to step down as the creative head. Needs to. It is indicative of the future success of the company at this point. Period. End of story. I may not like the Bucks, but when the Bucks were in charge of the tag team division, there was a lot more focus on tag team wrestling, and there was way more of a bolstered tag team division. Wasn't there?
I will give them that. Yes.
The only other people that should replace them after all the BS they should have done is FTR, and FTR is the perfect candidates to replace them in that role. But you don't give them that ball. Ring of Honor should be run by Chris Daniels. We've been saying that for months. You don't give him the ball with that. Instead, you give the ball, or Danielson. You give the ball to Paul White, who, yes, it makes more sense on the surface, and maybe he definitely deserves to be an executive, but you're making him like the main guy.
I don't think Paul White's actually running Ring of Honor. I think he's just the face on television.
Still, that's my point.
Okay.
You don't have people running the television divisions properly, because if they were, people wouldn't be bitching about Mercedes Moné.
Some of us would.
I was going to say, I think a lot of people would still bitch about Mercedes.
Mercedes Moné is her own topic because she's all in her own head right now.
Any week that I watch Dynamite and I don't have to see Mercedes is a good week.
But why is all that happening?
Unlike Aaron Rift, who brings the grade down a letter if there's a contract signing, I bring my grade up a letter if there's no Mercedes Moné.
And that's fine, but why is that? It all goes and falls on one person. It's Tony.
I know.
Tony didn't know how to run his locker room, and it shows, and he does not know how to book creatively past a 4-year gap. We've seen it now.
It's because he never had to run a locker room before. His dad owns the Jaguars.
Yep.
His dad owns the soccer club. His dad technically owns AEW. Tony owns Ring of Honor.
Look, I want to like AEW. We all do. But we cannot just sit here and just let the shit go on in front of our noses and not call it out.
Exactly.
We're wrestling fans. Wrestling fans are going to have opinions. If you don't like what wrestling fans say, and this goes to all the wrestlers in the back, take it up with your boss, because your boss is the main problem. Your boss has been the main problem for the last year and a half.
That's why we point these things out, because we want AEW to succeed. Otherwise, we wouldn't care.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Look, I'm going to say this before I pass it to either Walter or to Jeff. And I know Jeff wanted to piggyback on some of your stuff, so I'll go to him. But it's already at the point, For the Love of Wrestling has been back since September 2nd. I said on my show this week that if AEW isn't watchable by the 5th anniversary, I'm done with it again. Except for the pay-per-views. I'm just not going to waste my time on Wednesday nights. I can get caught up on freaking NWA from Tuesday and actually review that on Wednesdays instead.
Yep.
Where, NWA may be a C-list product, but damned if it's not booked better than fucking AEW is.
That's the truth.
I still haven't even had a chance to watch OVW yet. I'll bet you that's booked better than AEW. And Al Snow's handling creative and booking there.
Yep.
It's like, we know what a creative mind he is. He got a mannequin head over.
Yep. My apologies.
And a deer's head.
Oh, yeah, and a deer's head, yeah.
And hey,
won't go there.
Donald Trump should give every bit of his latest gimmick to Al Snow, because he was the originator of eating pets.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Brother.
I'm waiting for that all week. Anyway.
You're right, JJ. And again, how many times have you done that now? Twice? This is the second time you've had to make that fucking ultimatum?
Yeah.
How bad is that?
I know. It's very much the same position I was in WWE when I walked away with it, but for much different reasons.
Oh, yeah.
When I walked away from WWE, it was because I was tired of seeing the same people in the same position.
Well,
this is because everybody is in 500 different positions.
Yep.
Swear to God, Tony tries to run the Kama Sutra every fucking Wednesday night on Dynamite. And 499 of those positions get kicked out of before the one finally sticks.
Yep. And then they blow through it like candy.
Wow, we're hitting all the buttons tonight. Good gracious.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, okay. I forgot what I was going to piggyback off of, so forgive me. But
I don't know, but follow that because he went on a tangent.
Well, no, it's one of those. I have said for the longest time, whether it's about WWE or AEW or anything we watch or any type of media we consume or any type of anything, the best way to get things to change is to be an active part of that change. And the way you do that nowadays is you take this little thing right here
and you either hit this button and turn the sucker off completely, or you hit the thing and make the mute go off and scare the shit out of yourself. Or you hit one of the buttons that changes to a different platform or a different channel if you're on a regular television. I know a lot of people don't have regular television anymore, but you still can't do that.
Yep.
The problem with AEW is the ratings don't seem to affect Tony. The ratings don't seem to affect his thought process because television ratings are not the end-all be-all like they were in 1998 and 99 and 2000, 2001.
Which we have defended Tony on, to be fair.
So the issue at hand is the person booking these shows, booking this company, has admitted on the evil platform that he books for sickos like himself. This has always been the greatest danger I've ever seen as a fan of professional wrestling, is a fanboy with a bottomless pocket of cash running the territory, running a company.
Yep.
Because we will end up with another Vince McMahon.
And to piggyback off your point, and then you can go after I make this point, Jeff, because I want to know your thoughts on this. Yes, the ratings don't matter as much as they used to be.
Right.
But every other metric is down when just a year ago, and even 2 years ago especially, every other metric was up except for the ratings.
Yep, that's true. The issue with Tony admitting that he books for himself, basically, Vince has done that. Vince did that for 40 years.
And for Meltzer, too. Let's not kid ourselves.
Well, okay, but in his tweet, he said he books for sickos like himself.
True.
So that's what I'm going off of. If I never hear that dipshit NorCal's name ever again, I swear on my child's life, I'll never be any fucking happier as a wrestling fan. Because that guy has permeated too much of my goddamn culture. Not just on my own shows, but on shit I watch. It drives me batshit that fucking Pritchard and Bischoff give him so much time. It just chaps my already red ass. Anyway. The problem with him booking for himself is we constantly heard that that's what Vince ultimately did. We would, the writers would, take a week and craft the shows, and Vince would walk in and go, day of, and go, nope, I'm good. There's not even that happening because there's no filter to run Tony's cup of coffee through. There's not a Vince Russo writing this to filter it through Vince. There's not a Brian Gewirtz to have Vince kind of critique it and rewrite it a little bit. It's just Tony.
Mm-hmm.
It has been shown over the course of time. If you go back to the AWA, if you go back to Crockett, if you go back to anybody,
Herb Abrams.
That is, well, Herb Abrams and Cocaine weren't exactly the best booking team. Okay, let me just throw that shit up.
But still,
with all respect to Herb and to Aaron's dad and everything, that is a case study in and of itself.
Sure.
But anytime you have a sole booker who does not seek out what is actually in the audience's not even best interest, but desired interests, you're gonna continue to be a niche market grabber. ECW is still to this day credited for all the innovations it introduced into the culture of professional wrestling. The problem is ECW was always a regional promotion that appealed to a small group of wrestling fans. And had they been able to get the platform that applied to that small group of people at the time where they were hottest, which was not 1997, which was not 1999, it was what I'm watching right now, 1994, 1995. If they'd have got their television deal nationally, then we wouldn't have to worry about 1993 television beeping into our command center, and we'll let her in. I'll go ahead and do that. I will pause for a moment.
Teleporting into the command center via the Morphin grid, it is Datilla.
Hey, I'm not late, am I?
No,
this time
we're
you're on
we're
time
actually
for
not
me.
going off the air right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's literally where that clip came from. We were signing off and she popped in. That's why I was like, say goodnight to Datilla. Because we were literally signing off as she popped in.
So, yeah, the problem with Tony's booking right now basically is that while in 1993 the WWF and WCW were both craptastic and ECW was able to appeal to that little market, the WWE has never been hotter. Even at the height of the Attitude Era, WWE has never been more profitable a company than it is right now. And the fan base is not near as, with all respect to those of us that were of age watching during the 90s and 2000s, lowbrow as they were back then. The WWE fan base is much more diverse. It's much more, the age range is so much broader. AEW is trying so hard to be ECW for that ECW fanboy Tony Khan. They've become XPW instead. And I saw that said on a couple different shows, so I'm totally piggybacking off it, and that's fine, whatever. But that last pay-per-view, I found it very challenging to tune into Dynamite the following Wednesday. I only actually tuned in for Brian's segment because I wanted to hear what Brian had to say because I was so happy for my pal. The rest of the show, couldn't have cared less because I was so turned off by what I saw. And the booking now, we're talking about, hot-shotting Ospreay and Ricochet. James, your point about building up the story is valid. The issue with that is Tony has never, ever done that in the history of ever in the last 5 years. Tony assumes that every one of the people that watch his television show on TNT or TBS are people that follow Ricochet prior to WWE, that follow Will Ospreay prior to AEW, and just know the history already.
Yeah.
It's like, not everybody does.
You're trying to build a casual audience so that way you're not stuck in the 650 to 700,000 range, which he did say he wanted to start doing, and he's completely going against that.
The thing is, if you're trying to appeal to that casual wrestling fan that is more apt to tune into Monday Night Raw or SmackDown or hell, even NXT at this point, you're not going to do that by building feuds off stuff that they're not actively seeing on the shows right now. Because the casual fan is not going to go onto YouTube and do what I did last weekend and watch that Danielson McGuinness storyline build on the Ring of Honor paywall website. It's not going to happen. And that's the issue. We five here know how fucking brilliant that Nigel McGuinness, Bryan Danielson match has the potential to be. All five of us in this room know Ricochet and Ospreay are going to tear the fucking house down Wednesday night. But everybody outside of that hardcore fan base is like, this is interesting, but why? That's the issue. Is there's no current story behind anything now. Going into All In, going into All Out, there absolutely was. And now we've regressed.
There's no backbone to it.
And it's going to hurt them long term. Even if they announce that they've made the deal with Warner Brothers Discovery on Wednesday or at the 5-year. I don't know how much. The fact that they have the announcement impending leads me to believe that they've made the deal, and it leads me to believe that Warner Brothers Discovery is apparently willing to put up with the ratings not getting better. That's on them. That is on them. But for the fan base, I'm in the same mindset of JJ is I actively want to make sure I'm home every night at fill in the time slot here.
It's basically 8 o'clock for all the shows except Ring of Honor at this point.
Right.
I want to make sure I'm home 8 o'clock. I'm kind of like Wednesday night. If I'm a little late, I'm not gonna sweat it because I'm not compelled. And the unfortunate side effect is because I don't actively do the watch-alongs with you guys anymore, I'm not compelled to shell out the $50 either.
Yeah, don't blame me.
Even if you compel me, I'm not going to shell out $50, especially $50 a fucking month. I ain't got that money right now. And that's where they're going to lose the hardcore audience, and the casual audience will never be built any higher than it already is.
Yeah, and some hardcore fans want them to build the casual fan, which is part of the problem because they want this company to succeed if you actually care about the industry growth.
Yeah, AEW is in the same position market-wise as WCW was prior to Hulk Hogan 1994.
Yep.
When you say professional wrestling, they don't say professional wrestling, they say WWF.
Yep.
Everybody outside of the hardcore fan base of wrestling still says WWE, and then you'll say WCW. Oh, what was that? AEW. What the fuck is that?
Yep. And you said you'll get hate. Here's my Twitter. Send hate your way if you really want to. I understand. We all want AEW to succeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
We all do. But you all have to consider how badly they've bungled the bag the last year.
Yeah.
The guy who's running Warner should not even be considering signing AEW to a new TV deal at this point. And I wouldn't blame him if he did. You know why I say that? He just got rid of the money pit. Warner got rid of a money pit in Rooster Teeth for a lot of other different reasons than just, problems backstage. But they still got rid of Rooster Teeth, and they've been around for a freaking decade.
Yeah.
So how are they going to then get rid of Rooster Teeth? And also, how are they going to make the blunder of getting rid of the NBA when they never had any business because that was their other biggest ratings pull? And that has also probably hindered the success of AEW too, if we're being honest. After they had canceled all the other shows that they were trying to start up and they just never followed through on. And this is the guy who's running Warner. He's just like Tony in that regard.
I don't get
That's
why
the only reason he would get a TV deal. That's the only reason. Let's be honest with ourselves. We have to be. If we're not honest about it, we're no good to anybody, especially me. If I'm not honest about the reality of the situation, I'm no good to myself. Never mind everybody in this room. So let's be real.
I don't get why Tony can't translate what he does on pay-per-views to across his TV shows. It's like
exactly.
I don't get why he can't do that.
Especially when he used to. That's what's so frustrating. I was there since day zero watching this, supporting it, caring about it. I have seen them do exactly what you recommended, Walter. I've seen it.
They gave NXT a run for their money. Like, look what they were doing when they were at the same time.
They were killing them every week. They were destroying NXT. And now here we are, sad. Hi, Jeff.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I moved to rename James Nostradamus. Grand Slam Wednesday, Jarrett Hangman Page strap match. Lumberjack strap match at that.
Well, at least
so there you go. It's not pay-per-view for you. There you go.
Thank God. Let this be the end of that feud, please.
It's ridiculous. And
okay. I'm going to ask the room. I'm going to be that guy and stand up for Jeff Jarrett here.
Thank you.
Why are we hating on this Page Jarrett thing so much? Why?
No. Okay. Because it feels like it's been an eternity. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Honestly. Because in my opinion, whatever you want to say about Hangman, right? Hangman.
Anything? Okay, hang on.
I was gonna say, let me get ready.
Hang on before you just go at me. Hold on.
Because Hangman's a bigger piece of shit than Jack Perry is.
I disagree, but
I can
think
disagree.
That's different.
Subjective.
Yes.
But for me, the reason why I say for me, after that situation that happened in All Out, whether it was positive or negative, it was still attention. And he was the biggest guy coming out of that entire weekend. And I feel like he had, at that point, really surpassed Jeff at that point. I don't think he needed Jeff. I think Jeff needed him. Truly.
I 100% agree with that.
Yeah, that's my deal. That's my deal.
But we're sitting here complaining about hot shotting an angle. This has been going since the fucking Owen.
That's what I'm saying. That's fair. But
why is it a problem then?
Storytelling, and it's been on and off because Paige has been going back and forth with Swerve.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not hating on it. I'm
I guess I'm trying not to. It's just I don't know.
And
like
good for Paige for coming out of All Out 2024 smelling like roses, because he's the reason we went into All Out 2022 smelling like horse shit.
No, exactly. You will not
wouldn't have been in this position we are in with AEW and the Brawl Out Scrum if it wasn't for Hangman Page. He can eat a fucking bag of donkey dicks.
Yeah, you will not find me complaining about Hangman Page as a wrestler, and up until the thing with Punk in the ring, a television character. The problem is Hangman Page, the television character, did not go into business for himself in the ring with CM Punk. Adam Page went into business for himself with Phil Brooks talking about Scott Colton when nobody needed to fucking know that kind of business. Adam Page is going to be the reason forever that AEW never climbs out of this hole. Him and his mouth, and then Tony Khan's booking subsequently, are going to kill this fucking company. Period. End of sentence. I understand Page's real name. I don't know his real name. I don't give a fuck what his real name is, to be honest with you. I have that low of an opinion of what he's done the last 2 years. Because he is the reason that the alternative that we all clamored for and begged for and cried for almost 2 decades is never going to be above where it is right now. He's not the current reason. He was the one that pushed the pebble down the snow-covered mountain.
If I may, I think that is a bit harsh, and here's why. While I agree that he started the fucking shitstorm,
yeah,
I think the Bucks and Perry were way more issue.
Agreed.
Way more. It's not even close. And I say that because there were 2 people that were willing to do business after all that shit happened the way it happened. And it has come out, and I've stayed on that because it has come out, not only just by Hangman and Kenny, but by other sources. Kenny Omega and Hangman Page wanted to work with Phil after that happened. In fact, I'm pretty sure that Hangman's next feud was going to be with Punk for the Real World's title had things played out the way they did.
Okay, but here's my issue. I don't disagree that the Punks and Jack stoked the flame, stoked the campfire. I don't disagree with that whatsoever.
Yep.
Right? But let me make sure I read this right. Is that Stephen Woltz? Is that how you say his name, Jay?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I need a prescription for my glasses. My eyes are blurrier than a goddamn drunk on a 3-day bender, so I apologize. Stephen Woltz going into business with him for himself, talking to Phil Brooks in the middle of a professional wrestling ring about Phil's bullshit with Scott Colton is what started it. Had Stephen Woltz not said that, I stand on my conviction that Brawl Out would not have happened.
Yep, but we can also make the same argument for the Bucks because the Bucks probably fed that to him.
Oh, okay, fine.
Here nor there.
No. It is. I'll tell you why. Because Matthew and Nicholas Massey feeding that info to Stephen Woltz, it's still Stephen's decision to fucking air it publicly on the television show.
That's fair.
I'm sorry. I will shit on the Bucks as big as that Triceratops pile in Jurassic Park all day. Don't like them little fuckers either. Okay, but I see Detail's head. I know. I'm trying. I'm sorry.
I see you.
Yeah. It was always going to be Hangman Page that started it. And if it doesn't happen, regardless of who gave me information, if he doesn't call Punk out on that on the air, when Punk had no designs on even doing anything, and it had nothing to fucking do with AEW. Yep. Scott Colton and Phil Brooks having a lover's quarrel and ending their friendship had nothing to fucking do with AEW business.
Nope.
And it was Page's decision, and the Bucks probably stoking the fire, to your point, that started this.
And Tony also being
Tony not being an effective fucking boss and squashing it right then and there.
Not saying right away that he was the reason why he moved Scott Colton and Ring of Honor as well.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, go ahead to tell us. She's had her hand up.
Well, yes, but you're the one running the show, so I want to make sure you pass the baton.
I mean, I don't even know what the topic is here that we're talking about. I just kind of came in the middle of a rant. I would have not came in if that were the case.
No. You're good. The topic is supposed to be about AEW Hotshotting Ospreray and Ricochet.
Oh, okay, because we went completely off.
But we spiraled into a sub-tangent because of the fact that Tony Khan and his booking is why AEW isn't going to grow beyond what it is. And we somehow went from there to the fact that what started all that was the Adam Page shit from a couple years ago.
Yes.
Because
so it's all kind of interconnected here.
It's all together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what I was going to say to Jeff when I was saying it's neither here nor there is kind of what you touched on at the end.
Yeah.
If the Massey brothers had been any kind of true EVPs, or if Tony had been any kind of real boss, it would have ended with that promo.
Yep.
Yep.
Might cut during the promo.
It all boils down to Tony, because you should have been in control of your damn company. Yes. It's your company.
Yep.
Take control, force people to work together, and you could have had the biggest angle out of it and made a shitload of money for everybody. Instead, if I can go now, pretty much Tony Khan is, I don't know if y'all know about Greek mythology, he's Sisyphus. He just keeps rolling that damn stone up with the pay-per-views and doing well. Then the shit comes right back down. And he's got to start all the way over. He's just he's in that internal loop of his version of hell. He's gonna keep pulling that damn stone up and rolling it down. And in terms of hotshot and the Ricochet, yes, you hotshot it. When you started this feud, literally at the end of whether it was All In or All Out, I think it was All In. You had Ospreay say backstage, "Why don't you win some damn matches instead of hanging out backstage? Go do something on TV before you can come approach me." And you pretty much buried him right there. You made him Ricochet not seem important right then and there by making Will Ospreay say you're not even worthy. Where the hell have you been? You try to be cool and try to say that's what the fans are thinking, so I'm gonna make Will Ospreay say that, and you shot yourself in the foot. You should have just built the damn match. You went from that to already building this match in 2-3 weeks after that. Like
in a backstage segment.
To your point, and to your point, he's only won like 2 matches since then.
Exactly.
So 2 matches gets you a title shot.
And you buried him in a backstage segment to add to your point, Walter, as well.
Exactly.
And hell, I'll make JJ's point for him all over again. How many matches in the company's where you get a title shot? Is his name Mercedes Moné? Another WWE castaway getting elevated above the homegrowns.
That's my point. Like you should have used, like you said, JJ, either the 5th anniversary or this next show to build it, and then gave it to us at Wrestling Dream or the 5th anniversary to make it seem important. And don't turn this into a best of 7 series either. Like we getting enough of that shit with Andrade and freaking Carmelo. Like don't you get your own version. Don't give us this version of this shit either. Like so like the original question was, is it hot shot it? Hell yeah, they hot shot it.
Yes.
You're sorry to tell you, you're blowing your load all in one shot, basically. Like, and you shouldn't do that. You need to build it slowly. make the fans want it, and then give in the demand. You gave us a supply before the demand was even needed, and you can't do that in business. You can't. It's supply and demand, not. It's not the other way around. Or you
demand and supply.
Demand. It's yeah.
I demand you give me the supply right now.
You just jump right into it. Like that's not. And you coming from the father you came in should understand business, and you should know how to do that. You putting all the eggs in one basket, and every other cliche there is out there. You need to slow it down, take your time, build it, because this could be one of the best programs you got right behind what you did with Paige and Swerve. Instead, you're starting at the finish line.
MJF and Garcia.
Exactly. It's basically you're the equivalent of the person who's been lapped and think they're in the lead. No, dumbass, you're in last place. It's just everybody else is lapping around you. Like that's basically what he's doing. You're starting at the finish line. Like you can't do that. You got to start every movie, every play. You're a big movie guy, JJ. You need a beginning, a middle, and the end. You don't start at the fucking end. Like, stop doing it. Like, chill with that. Like,
start at the end and then work your way to the beginning. Reverse order.
Exactly.
Tony's been doing that a lot lately. I mean, the first freaking match in the AEW versus the Elite feud was fucking blood and guts.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's War Games, for fuck's sake. That's the start of the film.
Well,
okay.
no, technically it was Anarchy in the Arena, if you remember.
Okay, excuse me. Anarchy in the Arena. Still, that's a blow-off match.
And then he followed it up with another blow-off match. And then he followed it up with a singles match between things and also tag team matches.
It's the equivalent if you did Punk and Drew and their first match was the Hell in a Cell instead of this Bad Blood. That's basically what he has been doing.
Yep. Except with Swerve and Hangman for some reason, which he's been weirdly consistent about. Probably because Hangman and Swerve is like, let us do the thing, Tony. Stop it.
Exactly. But James went on a tangent, so I don't want to take that much of my time because we got Datilla and stuff. So that's it for me. It's just you started at the finish line, and it just makes no sense. So yes, the answer is he's hot shot.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go to Datilla, and then I'll have something to say, and then Jeff, I noted your thing in the private chat. Just so you know, Datilla, the reason why I was like, I see you was because I didn't know how long they were going to go off on their tangent. I didn't want your arm to get sore.
Oh, thanks.
That's why I was trying to be like, I see you. I see you.
JJ knows how I go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows how long I go, too.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, you guys are doing your own thing.
So, Ospreay Ricochet.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a fantastic match. I do agree. It's a little hot-shotted. Even I got my dates mixed up, and I thought this was the Dynamite that was going head-to-head with NXT. But I was like, oh, it's not. That's why I was kind of like, oh, okay, makes sense that he's doing it there because this one's going head-to-head with NXT.
No.
But I got my dates mixed up. And I didn't even know this upcoming week was Grand Slam if they hadn't reminded me on Dynamite. But yeah, it is hot-shotted, he won like 2 matches, and he's getting this title opportunity. I'm sure it's gonna be a great match. I'm definitely looking forward to it. But it's hot-shotted. I do agree with that.
Okay, and yeah, I was thinking about that as they were going off, and you bringing it up. If this match was being saved for Title Tuesday to go against NXT, that would even be different. I would maybe understand it.
Yep.
Because NXT with Randy Orton, they're probably going to have Bianca and Jade come down to add some star power. We already know they're supposed to be in St. Louis, so maybe they'll set up something and then they'll defend the titles the next week. I mean, they're going to be in Chicago. We know that part, so maybe they'll be in Chicago, set something up for the St. Louis show. But the decisions have always befuddled me about this company, and I slowly have started to understand why I didn't give them the time of day when my roommates were watching them.
Yeah, because they were doing this shit back then too, to be fair. Yeah.
But back then it was pre-Brawl Out.
Yeah. Yep.
And they had the momentum having come out of the pandemic.
Yep.
And I think that with Vince McMahon and creative and people just tuning out of their day, I think it just allowed them to just get away with doing a lot of stuff. I think that for me, anyways, I still watch Dynamite on a weekly basis. I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. There are matches that I like. There are matches I dislike. I really did like the Tony Storm Mariah May story. I think that was a really well story.
Yes.
I
Yep.
like the Hangman Swerve Strickland match. I know a lot of people had a problem with it. I didn't have a problem with it. I know you guys don't like Hangman, but I really like his unhinged character. I really like his character work. This is gonna surprise you, but I actually kind of do want Jeff Jarrett to be Hangman, but just because I want him to become even more unhinged and just see what he does next. That's the reason why. But you wouldn't surprise me if Hangman does be Jeff Jarrett. But just for me personally, I definitely want to see more of unhinged Hangman. And I know you guys don't like the Bucks, but I really like their whole EVP gimmick stuff. I think that's been their best heel work since. So
I preferred this unhinged gimmick when it was called the Loose Cannon Brian Pillman, but I digress.
Oh, I wasn't around for the Loose Cannon Brian Pillman. So.
Okay, neither was I. By the time I got into wrestling, Pillman was dead. But there's a thing called the network and DVDs, so that's where I got it from.
All due to respect to Jeff, but if Jeff beats Hangman, that would piss me off because Swerve couldn't beat him, but Jeff can. Like it would be.
It's a lumberjack match.
What happened?
Still,
and lumberjack strap match. So
Swerve Strickland did beat Hangman, as Hangman alluded to. He needed help from Prince Nana, Brian Cage, all that. He did allude to that Swerve Strickland couldn't beat him one-on-one. So, if Jeff Jarrett does beat him, I hope we get to see more unhinged Hangman because I really like unhinged Hangman.
See, the thing that will forever get me about Tony Khan in general is he seems to not want to be anything that WWE is. And to a certain degree, I understand that because you want to present an alternative. But there's a reason why the Capital Wrestling Federation, the Worldwide Wrestling Federation, the World Wrestling Federation, World Wrestling Entertainment has been here as long as they have. I feel like Tony Khan needs to go back to the drawing board and find the things that makes WWE successful and try to lift some of those things, even if you just tweak them slightly. I think if Tony Khan has got a bunch of people on his roster that if he played it right would be captivating for the casual audience. Even the Bucks. Because you think about how they started out as backyard wrestlers. I won't say every one of us because I doubt Datilla has, but probably most of us have gone into our yard or in our living room and wrestled with a sibling or wrestled with our friends. So we can relate to the Bucks on that level. And the Bucks were able to turn that into independent success, into becoming EVPs of the company. There's an American dream success story there in a lot of ways that if you played that, you make them relatable. You've got so many talents on the roster that have, that struggle story. And I'm not saying play up on every one of them, but if you tap into some of those, you make them relatable to the casual audience. Where I feel Tony goes wrong a lot of the times, and we've all discussed it, is treating some of these international stars like everybody knows who the fuck they are. I swear to God, if it wasn't for James and Noah, I would not know what the fuck a Konosuke Takeshita is. or a Kazuchika Okada.
Yep.
But it's because of their exposure on AEW and them teaching me that I know who the fuck these people are. Because God knows AEW hasn't done a good job of telling me who the fuck they are.
And Excalibur doesn't count.
No. Yes, Patella.
Well, just to capitalize on what you're saying about international stars, I have to say one of the things that I really like that AEW probably does better than WWE is I absolutely love how they showcase the Latino talent. They let them be luchadores, they let them wrestle in the lucha libre style. They don't force them to speak English. They just let them be themselves. So that's the one thing that I really, really like about AEW. They know how to showcase the Latino talent. I'm worried about the Lucha Brothers in WWE because I don't trust WWE when it comes to handling Latino talent, But that's the one thing that I really, really like, that they allow them to be themselves and just, allow them to wrestle that lucha libre style. And as a Latina, especially a Latina of Mexican descent, that appeals to me.
Yeah, but then when they don't re-sign or anything, you shit on them on the way out. You just set them up and do all that. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that one.
What?
He did look at Tony's Twitter feed and stuff. They're basically like outing and talking shit, trying to make Lucha Brothers not seem so well on their way out, so that when they sign with WWE, they're not as big or as known.
And it ain't even the first time Tony's done that, because we had to give him shit for doing that to Big Swole as well. When his reasoning for going at her was unjustified, and the reason he released her was unjustified. So yeah,
like I can't do it on television, like burying somebody on the way out, because every company's done it. I understand doing it, but to do it personally, like on Twitter and stuff, and try to talk shit on somebody because they didn't renew it, that's
behind her back. So you make Conan look like a saint, you screwed up. Jesus Christ.
When we get the banger.
Go ahead, Jeff.
When we get the banger match between the Lucha Brothers and the Motor City Machine Guns, I'm going to come back to this conversation.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm here for that shit all day, twice on Sunday.
I couldn't agree more with that one.
Oh my God.
I know. I wish the Lucha Brothers won. I hope they do succeed. I just, given WWE's history with booking Latino talent, I mean, hello, Dragon Lee, Santos Escobar, they're stuck in, in these factions. I just, I'm hoping that it all goes well for them, and I wish them well. But I just don't trust WWE when it comes to booking their Latino talent.
Just keep in mind, those two gentlemen you referred to were brought in still under the Vince umbrella. Look at Rey Mysterio. Still even now. Look at Dom. Dominic Mysterio is the most over fucking dude in that company. And he's of Latino descent. And then of course, Eddie Guerrero. Yes, he is a lone rare exception, and I get that. He's Eddie Guerrero. Like, there's nobody better. But yeah, Santos and the LWO and Legado del Fantasma and all them, yes, they are still where they are on the card, but there's so much damn talent on that roster that they're going to be constantly fighting. It's the same. Look at poor Giovanni Vinci, man. There's no reason he should have been jobbed out 2 weeks in a row, except when that big win does happen, it'll put him over like Rover.
Look at Andrade's second run.
Especially when Apollo gets an already in the ring entrance.
Right? Mm-hmm. Right? It will happen for them. But yeah, the Lucha Brothers, again, I hope, like the Tella hopes, that they are over, but I also have more faith in the current booking strategy and the creative than I did even a year ago. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping things just go well for them.
It's not that they're Latino. It's probably that they're a tag team, because WWE has bad shit with tag teams.
That I will agree.
Yeah.
But with them signing the Machine Guns, with them signing the Lucha Brothers, like, that's a serious boost to the tag division.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It shows that Triple H is trying to build the tag division.
Yep. And how over DIY was just last night, and how, the bloodline is involved in the tag team division heavily again with the Tongans, with the imminent return of Jimmy Uso. Maybe the tag team future is looking better than it has in a long time. I'm not worried about Lucha Bros. I'm not worried about the machine. I'm good.
I'm not worried about the Lucha Brothers. Dragon Lee, I agree, is kind of pigeonholed into the LWO thing. At least Santos Escobar is leading his own faction.
Barely.
He's not a cog in a faction. You speak so highly of how Tony Khan treats the Latino talent and everything. And I don't disagree with you for the most part. He lets them wrestle their style. I mean, AAA, CMLL crossovers, all that stuff. But can anybody here explain to me how Tony Khan did not market Lucha Brothers masks?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
All the money that Tony Khan lost by not marketing Lucha Brothers masks?
You know WWE's going to.
And I was going to say, if the rumors are true and they've already signed, the other part of the rumor is masks are already in production to go up on shop as soon as they debut.
Yep.
And you know,
so
I don't know if any of you guys have ever been to Tijuana or Mexico in general, but every time you go, the masks they're always selling is the Rey Mysterio mask.
Shit. Totila. Alvera Street, right outside of Union Station.
Street.
Yep.
There are like 45 Rey Mysterio masks, Blue Demon Jr., Emil Mask. Like, there's all, like, seriously.
There needs to be.
If I ever went there with money, I would be broke. Walking down that one side of that one street.
Here's the one positive about Hologram. His mask is fucking sick. How are you not merchandising that mask?
How are you not merchandising any of their masks? You've got Commander. You had the Lucha Brothers.
Yep.
You've now got Hologram. You've got, you could be selling when you get the crossover, Mystico.
Hell, we can apply this to other articles of clothing. How have you not sold Orange Cassidy jean jacket style? Seriously, how have you not signed that?
Or Orange Cassidy backpacks.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Orange Cassidy backpacks. Darby Allin skateboard limited edition.
You guys are making my point for me, and I love you for it. So thank you in advance.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, you're
No,
this is all stuff. It's like you, and I don't want to take away from your point about the way Tony Khan treats the Latinos, but like, how did you not market off this in 5 years?
You know, could it have been maybe a copyright issue or something? Because
It depends. That's fair. If they don't outright own their own masks, then that's a valid point too.
Because I know the Lucha Brothers. I was actually on their Republic of Lucha website, and they actually Rey Fenix sells his mask on there. So I don't know if maybe there was something with the Lucha Brothers themselves that
when I went to their watch along of Wrestle Dream when I was over at the Myers house, whenever that was, October, all their masks are in there first thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, that's what I'm saying. Then why?
So then they own the right to their masks because that's their store.
So they could have licensed Tony.
Wouldn't it behoove them to license it to Tony for mass production?
Yeah,
that way they get a cut off of that.
Yeah. Not just that. You make an argument it could be a copyright issue. Here's the problem with that argument. Tony works with CMLL and AAA.
Yeah. He doesn't work with AAA anymore.
And I can go on eBay and buy their masks.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Latino too, but the reason Tony Khan treats them like that is because they do all the flippity hoo-ha shit that he has. Him and Dave Meltzer have wet dreams over, so that's why.
Okay, but that's no reason to market their shit.
And that's why I look forward to them in WWE.
Yeah,
is because they're not going to have to do that stuff so much, which means they're going to prolong their careers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly.
Penta is 39. He's almost 40 years old. And you keep wrestling that style, you're not going to have a lot of years left. I'm sure that was a huge factor in them deciding to go once their contract expired.
There is one exception to the rule, though, about the whole flippity-doo-dah thing, Walter, and that is the Beast Mordos, who does do a mother effing bomb from the top turnbuckle.
Why is there not a Beast Mordos mask for sale?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So since we're talking about masks, why 6 masks on sale for Halloween?
Yeah, shit. True.
That's a valid point too.
Are they not?
I haven't seen any.
Whose mask did you say? I'm sorry.
Wyatt 6.
I don't know.
My whole
I
point
haven't been to shop for a minute, so that I don't know about that.
You had Sting
But-
in the company for the better part of 5 years. You didn't sell Sting mask either.
TNA sold masks.
They did.
Okay,
They did?
okay.
I
was about to say they had to have.
They did. Oh wait, no. Well, wait, hang on. WWE did. AEW did not. I'm sorry, I take that back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember.
I was thinking of WWE. No.
Yeah,
well,
I
then I
don't
go by my original statement. Even
But that may
TNA
be because
did that.
WWE owns some kind of Sting legend. That could be a copyright issue. I don't know.
No, I don't think that would have been a thing if he had signed with AEW. That would have been.
No, it wouldn't have been. It couldn't have been. No.
What I was going to say before I got stepped all over by everybody is I haven't been to shop to know if the Wyatt masks are on sale, but considering that they had to go to a specific person to create those masks, there could be a licensing issue there.
There you go.
The guy that created the Wyatt masks may not want them up for sale. It may not have been part of Bray's wishes to have them up for sale.
Maybe that's a
There
fair
you go.
point too.
That's fair because it's that movie guy.
Considering they got shit on over a bracelet, probably not gonna want to do the mask either. They had to change that bracelet design because the internet tore them to pieces over that fan made.
Because it was a fan thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
As they should have, to be honest.
Yeah. They should not have done it. That was not acceptable. My point about AEW was going to be two things, and they both kind of tie into what I've always said about Tony. One of the first things he said after he and Bischoff got in their little tissy was that he would not make the same mistakes WCW did.
No, he did.
Marketing. WCW had no merch until Hogan and then the NWO. Zero.
Yep.
And if it was like in a catalog that you had to call down to Atlanta to get shipped to you. And granted, it's 30 years ago, so whatever. But even when they got hot, their marketing, their merchandising was garbage. And getting back to the original point of this topic, hotshot booking was great in 1995, 96, 97 because it would pop a number for Nitro.
Yep.
It has inconsistently done that for AEW, and they're still doing it.
And they're relying on an NWO style faction to possibly boost their merch numbers.
And they're signing too many ex-WWE guys.
Yep.
All WCW mistakes.
Yeah. Is the Ospreay Ricochet showdown going to make a major impact on the number Dynamite's going to draw in 2 weeks? Probably not. That's the problem with the hotshot booking.
Yeah.
Goldberg and Hogan drew a number, and they sold more tickets between Thursday and Monday when they announced it on Thunder. It's not 1998 anymore, Tony.
Yep.
You're not an ECW fan as a teenager anymore, Tony. You're running a company. You're a businessman. You're in a business. And every single algorithm that you could possibly measure other than pay-per-view has been consistently stagnant or trending down.
Yep.
That's the bottom line of the AEW. The hotshot booking is a microcosm of the major problem. And it has been. Just like the other kinds of booking they do, just like everything. It's become so unfortunately cliche for us to just tear this company apart on this show.
Yeah.
Or the Open Mic Night predecessor. But stop us when we're wrong, folks.
Yeah.
Yes, they do some great stuff. As Dattila said, they let these international talents just go in there and do their thing.
Yep.
But by the same token, when they do their thing, when they do their thing in their home country or their home territory, there's not as great a safety regulation as they're supposedly having in AEW. If you believe Tony Khan, we're the safest company in the world. No, you're not, by the way. And they do get hurt or they do have an injury. God, I went back and watched
CVV's interview with Beth about Adam's injury off the cage. What are we doing having Adam Copeland do that? That's ridiculous at his age. Stupid.
Exactly.
Well, what if you wanted to do it?
Well, then he's a bonehead too, and I'm not gonna deny that. But
I think he admitted it. He said
and that's fine. And if he wanted to do it, that's fine. But as a company owner, you go, no, I'm not going to risk you. Don't do that, please. That's the difference.
Yep. Save the wrestler from themselves.
Edge tells Triple H that Hunter's going, really, Adam, Tony. Adam Copeland tells fanboy Tony Khan, I want to do that. Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Edge, go for it. Oh, fuck, now you're out for half a year. I give you all this money, now you're gone for more than half a year because of an Achilles injury.
Yep, which didn't need to happen.
Whatever it was, which didn't need to happen.
Which
he lets the patients run the asylum. That's why Tony doesn't run it.
And the thing is, here's again. Okay, God help. Tony Khan's a fan of Paul Heyman, a fan of ECW. Didn't the inmates run the asylum in ECW too? Yeah, they did. But Paul also was the chief inmate. He was the chief nut.
Yes, and the difference.
He's crazier than all of them combined.
And the difference between the inmates running the asylum in ECW and the inmates running the asylum in AEW is they were all on the same page to make the company make money.
Yeah, or at least growing the brand, because ECW was never a moneymaker.
No. Yeah, I was going to say that.
And even then, they still freaking did way better than they had any right to. Because they were a team, and they weren't having their own agenda.
James said the magic word. Team.
Team, baby, team.
Yes. Yeah, they are. It is so much WCW that how can they not copy them at this point? It's Hogan Savage. It's the Outsiders. It's Sting and Lex. It's the Luchadors. It's the other cruiserweights. It's man. I can't. My head's spinning. Too many people in groups.
Yeah, and when they do become a team, by the way, they'll dogpile on one person because they were pissed off that their time got cut on their match because a match went an hour. Hi, Britt Baker. How you doing? That was ridiculous too. That they all dogpiled on her right when she just got back. By the way,
You know what though? Max brought a valid point up in an interview going into London.
Yeah, I know.
See if this passes the smell test, okay, asshole? Exactly what he said to the guy.
No, I know. No, we all know that he didn't do all that shit. But I do not discredit either that there wasn't at least a dog pile. I don't think.
But the problem is the wrong person got suspended.
Yeah.
If all that shit happened, the wrong person got suspended.
Exactly.
Anyway. The whole company's management is just batshit.
Yeah.
Hotshot booking, while it was a main event topic and while it is a problem, is the least of their goddamn problems.
Yep. It's just all connected, unfortunately, and it all goes back to Tony. It all goes back to Tony. Yep.
It's the proverbial wheel of wonder. It just goes round and round and round, and we keep going in circles.
And I want to bang and bang and bang and bang my head off the wall because I'm sick of talking about this goddamn nonsense.
Well, just wait, because in 2 weeks we'll probably have to talk about it in some way again, James.
Oh, I'm sure. And I can't fucking wait.
Those are going to be the exact words of an inmate to Diddy.
Oh my God!
Because we all know Tony Khan is waiting to point out the fact that Dynamite has lasted on the air longer than Nitro has.
Oh,
but is he going to point out the fact? Is he going to point out the fact that come this Wednesday will be 83 weeks since they hit 1 million viewers?
Oh God, please! Oh my God!
You know what? Let's.
Is that really a stat? Is it an actual stat?
Yeah, that's an actual stat. Okay, let's just talk about it here.
Grand Slam. This week's Grand Slam, if they don't hit 1 million, will be 83 weeks.
I am tweeting Eric right now.
No. You know what? Let's just talk about it here and then never bring it up even during the
week. No. I want him to know because that way it never comes out because him and Connor are going to be tweeting doing live streaming all week about the McMahon documentary.
Jeff Bishop, you're making it worse.
No. Agent of Chaos. Fuck off.
So that means that the Dynamite 5th anniversary will be 84 weeks.
God damn it.
Their streak of shit's going to be worse than Bischoff's streak of win. I love it.
Can you
They're
tell
gonna do
Jeff
the
is
Brian
pissed,
Myers
Tony?
streak, the Owen whatever Brian Myers did?
And by the way, if anybody's going to tell me that, like, oh, Jeff is really being toxic, yeah, you know why? Because Tony was toxic to us first, and he was toxic to a lot of other fans first. So, can't really feel sympathy
All
for him.
right. Before we get into the shills,
yes,
Emmanuel did ask if Dattila could answer his last super chat question.
Yes.
So we'll go back to that real quick because it's a haha. Emmanuel wants to know from you, Dattila, who would win in an I Quit match, John Cena or Juan Cena?
Oh no!
Who you got?
It would be Juan Cena. JJ.
Wow.
Be Juan Cena. Okay.
No. I said it would be
underdog.
Juan Cena. If
Yeah.
you're trying to say it in Spanish.
Okay.
John Cena.
Well,
He's messing himself.
well, no. But what's the
Well, it's
reason?
two guys you can't see.
Yeah.
Well, no. Juan Cena never actually said you couldn't see him.
It's the Invisible Man versus the Invisible
What
Stand
did he
match.
say, Walter? How do you say it in Spanish?
No me puedes ver.
Yeah.
That's what Juan Cena said.
Listen. I think we know what the Invisible Man versus the Invisible Stand match was. That's what Bryce Remsburg was refereeing. It was Juan Cena versus John Cena.
I quit. I just did. I quit again.
So I told you Jeff was gonna quit first. I said we would quit first.
Well, see, and my answer was Juan Cena only had one match and then he left, so he already quit. John Cena won.
Yeah.
Juan Cena sucks. Juan Cena sucks.
Wait, how do you say Juan Cena sucks in Spanish?
There you go.
I'd rather not say that on.
Yeah, exactly. I
I'd
was
rather
gonna
not
say
say that.
Is
There
it
are
that
some
bad?
Spanish words that we should not, that Walter and I should not be saying on there. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Because if we said sucks, it'll be too close to Diddy.
Oh, it's that bad? Really? Oh, that's not you're serious. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh no! Yeah, no, you can't say that on the air. Never mind.
Hold on. I gotta look this up now. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I gotta look this up.
Search on Google
reaction.
Translate when you see the word. You're like, yep, can't say that.
Okay, hang on.
All right. So while James-
Oh!
Nope.
I had to mute James for a second.
I'm just gonna get a drink of Pepsi now that I saw that. All right, continue, folks.
All right, so that is tonight's Saturday Shenanigans.
Oh my god!
First time we've gone over 3 hours since doing this new format, so
My fault.
Want to know how much we love wrestling? We ended it at 3:16.
What?
Let us go ahead and get into our shills.
Yes.
Even though he is not here and he went CP by, if you want to follow Noah, you can check him out on Facebook at Noah Foster, or you can find him on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at nfoster1916. Make sure you check the community tab on his YouTube channel for all the league prediction updates. Like I said, I don't know a definite, but I would assume that Bad Blood predictions will either be Thursday, October 3rd or Friday, October 4th. Just need to talk with Noah to get confirmation.
If we're not canceling for tonight.
James.
Okay, for you can find me on the YouTube, Instagram, and X at jhebertside95 and on Facebook at James Heban Heber. I'm doing really cool and dumb things on the internet.
I'm really digging these new graphics.
Yeah, thank you. Take me. Thank you.
You might have spoken too soon. Issy bites.
I was gonna say I don't think you've been here for Walter's new graphic yet.
Yeah, I've been hearing the legend of this because it made Aaron and Virtue both pop. So now I'm wanting to see it.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, Dattila, there's a thing there. Now, listen, folks, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest thing I'm going to promote, and it's going to be the only thing I promote because it's finally here. Ladies and gentlemen, Look at the screen share that I show to everybody. You see that? It's my uncle's channel. Do you see that? It's the documentary. You see that? It's an hour long. Part 1's out, folks. The documentary's out. It's there. It's right there. Look at all these nice things. That's Brian Boyle. There he is. Look at that. Little title graphic and all. Teaching the children of Gary Hebert's camp. There's also other people. I'll show you a little description. People that are interviewed are all these people. Brian Boyle, Charlie Coyle, Brian Pothier, Bob Donahoe, Mike Motto, Peter
Are these
Johnson.
hockey people?
These are all hockey people.
Oh, no, that's why I don't know who they are.
These are all some of the biggest hockey people in God's green earth. We got Mike Barba. We got, who's a high school Hall of Famer. We got Garth Snow. We got Ken Hodge Sr., an interview with Ken Hodge Sr., ladies and gentlemen. It's all here in this documentary footage. It's here. It's finally here. Go watch it. It's the best you will ever see in hockey, talking about one man, and that man is this man who also happens to be my uncle. And it is edited by yours truly, which was all started by a man who had a Super Bowl ring winning championship team who he did a documentary for and has a Super Bowl ring to show for it, Nick O'Brien. It's a very big collaborative effort that I helped run to the finish line for the touchdown. So go watch it. It's right there. Go check it out.
Great football references on a hockey document.
Yeah, right?
Flew over my head.
Yeah, Jim Whalen is on there as well, but everybody already knew
this
that.
up to me.
Yeah, Jim Whalen was on there as well, but everybody already knew that. It was pretty obvious in the trailer. So there you go.
All right, Walter.
Oh, fuck!
Okay, I guess I did speak too soon.
Yeah, I don't know if you spoke too soon. I think what you said already might be correct, Attila.
God damn. Christ. You can do this show. We're just gonna leave Lowell on the screen the rest of the show now. Fuck it.
Yeah. So there you go.
Don't steal what Diddy had 1,000 bottles of for this photo, guys.
Oh no!
Oh my
God!
I'm on fire today. I'm sorry.
You're on one, man. My goodness.
All right, so on the socials on X, you can follow me at Walter Alex Cruz, on the Instagram, the Cowfire Farms, and YouTube, of course, at Rage of Wrestling, which I believe the next one is Dynamite, right, JJ? Because Dynamite's gonna come before Bad Blood, so so the Dynamite
Grand Slam next Wednesday will be our next watch along.
Yeah,
Grand Slam.
Walter is stuttering because he's so distracted by the beauty in front of him.
Mamacita.
It's Mamacita. It's low. Yo, if her and Jade team up, like, you might have to resuscitate me. Like, seriously. Jada. I said Jade. I meant Jada. See, look at that. I got them all in my brain.
Jesus.
I picked the wrong week to quit drinking. Jesus Christ.
I just got over being sick, and I think I just laughed the freaking sick out.
That's the best kind right there, baby.
Oh my god. Sorry to tell. That was hilarious.
Okay, well, Tatilla can do her show now, I guess. And well, before I go to mine, follow that if you dare. Good lord.
From a pink thong to the Pink Ranger. Let's go.
Oh, fuck!
Go ahead, Nutella.
Oh my god!
Walter, that was a grand slam home run, buddy.
Walter, you're a menace. You are a menace to society for that shit.
Okay, I've muted everybody else. Nutella, go ahead.
You guys could follow me on Twitter at Tell_. I talk all things Justin Diddy, AEW, TNA, I go live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, occasional Saturdays and Sundays on my YouTube channel, Rangers of Wrestling, where I cover professional wrestling and Power Rangers. And then for all things TNA, you can follow me. You can check me out on Body Slam every Thursday. And when is the next NXT special? Halloween Havoc? That's when you'll see me reviewing NXT.
Actually, that's going to be a pay-per-view. The next special, if you want to get technical, would be the premiere on the CW.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
Since they're going to be on the road, since they're going to have the special guests.
Legit question to tell. Are you actually going to do something with that or no?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I wasn't planning to.
You got to do NXT Chicago.
Yeah, it's a special.
I'll see. I'll think about it.
It should be a fun show, to be fair.
I would say at least do the Chicago one if you don't do the St. Louis one too. Because I think after St. Louis, they go back to the PC for their shows full time. But because most of the TV specials are 2 weeks, and this is 2 weeks, so that's why I think they're treating them as specials.
Yeah.
But I feel like you should at least do the Chicago one, the first episode on CW, even if you don't do St. Louis. First.
First? That was the second.
No, the second is Wednesday. That's Dynamite.
Oh, now I'm getting my dates mixed up.
The second is the 5th anniversary Dynamite.
Oh, okay.
That's how you know there's too much wrestling content, by the way.
I think my graphic threw her off.
No, I just don't keep up with NXT. That's all.
No, we know. We know you don't.
You're aware.
Or hockey or sports. It's okay. Right,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Or hockey.
You've made it more than clear that you don't watch NXT on choice.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
She needs her Tuesdays off, to be fair to her.
I do. I do need my Tuesdays off.
There's other shows during the week that I feel like you could miss instead of NXT, but that's just me.
Well, Collision definitely is a fun.
Dynamite.
Collision. To be honest.
Okay. Now that my stomach is back where I can actually speak.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
You good?
I don't have anything really coming up other than if I happen to pop into one of these streams or the predictions. I'll be here next week for the karaoke, but I know you're going to plug that, Jay. So what I'm going to do is talk about the Halloween fan film that we had in the trailers for a while for open mic night, because I have a release date. I'm not allowed to announce it because then I'll get in trouble, but it will be released before Halloween. It's the follow-up to the Haddonfield Nightmare, which was a fan-made follow-up to Halloween H2O from 1998. It's called The Last Nightmare Part 1, and here's the trailer.
Oh, John, thank God. Williams, what the hell are you doing here?
Myers. Is he dead?
Myers has zero emotion. He has no motives. If he sees, he kills.
Tell the town to lock their doors. No one in, no one out.
That's your rules, by the way.
I am just so happy for Braden and everybody at Bat Productions, and again, be looking for it. It'll definitely be toward the end of October, but it won't be on Halloween itself. But it's. I asked him if I could have the release date because I was planning out my annual binge of the Myers saga, and he let me in on the fact that it would fit right in just perfectly. So
there you go.
So yeah. If you're a fan of the H2O deviation of the timeline, because God knows there were enough deviations in that fucking story,
the Haddonfield Nightmare and Last Nightmare is definitely the way to go for your Myers purposes at the end of the month.
Yes.
You're talking about water, H2O, water. No, I'm kidding. I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
No, because blood is definitely thicker than water in this case for sure. So,
all right. So it wasn't a super chat, but she did comment about it in the private chat. Got to throw it out there. How much does Emmanuel need to donate for Datilla to review NXT on a consistent basis?
$1 million. There.
$1 million.
Damn.
That's not gonna happen, no matter how much money you donate.
Well, at least she's honest.
Yeah, I guess Ted DiBiase was wrong. Not everybody has a price.
Well, no, everybody's price for him. We're not talking about DiBiase. We're talking about Attila and Emmanuel. That's all the conversation.
It's gonna take a lot. I mean, I don't even watch with the TNA crossover stuff.
That's just
yeah. You call yourself a TNA fan.
That's right.
I do like TNA, and I'll watch those clips, but I wouldn't watch the whole show.
BOO.
That's right. We don't have to pipe those in. Those are authentic.
That's right.
A lot to get me to watch NXT on a weekly basis.
NXT is consistently one of the best shows on right now.
Yeah, it is.
As is TNA.
Yep. Yeah. Impact.
I find Impact and NXT is the two shows that are like my can't miss every week.
I agree with that now.
I've skipped the last two Dynamites, but haven't skipped the NXT or TNA.
That will change October 1st because Raw's finally back to 2 hours for at least 3 months. Jesus Christ.
October 1st, October 7th.
Okay. I thought it was October 1st, but okay.
October
7th is a Sunday. Probably not.
No, October 7th is a Monday. October 1st is a Tuesday. October 1st is the premiere on CW.
Dynamite on a Wednesday.
Fuck, I'm so tired. Okay.
Impact on a
I had the wrong count. I had the wrong counter in front of me because I was planning out shit for a different
It's like
time.
Solomon Grundy of wrestling now. Raw on a Monday, NXT on a Tuesday, Dynamite on a Wednesday.
Either way, for that last 3 months of the year, it's going to be 2 hours. So I'll definitely watch it because it won't be a chore on my soul, my lack of soul, to go through that last hour.
Yeah, true.
Anyway,
you might have to suffer through that for SmackDown.
Oh,
right?
fuck. God, I hope not. Oh, God, I hope that's wrong.
Well, you can find me on the socials, Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, Twitter, ROWJJ Williams, YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. As Jeff alluded to, we will be back here next week with our country karaoke night. Should be a fun time. Looking forward to have everybody in the room and Noah and whoever else may want to join us here. The wheel has all of the artists listed on it. And then whatever artist comes up, you get to pick a song from the artist to sing. Slightly different from how we've done it in the past. Just because so many of the artists have so many songs that qualify, it was just easier to put the artists. And even that, like the names on the wheel are so small because there's so many freaking artists that qualify.
Oh, now I'm bummed I'm missing this.
See if I can find it here real quick. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm gonna need my glasses for this one.
I can barely read that shit.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely need my glasses for this.
Holy shit, Jay.
So let's see here, just for a random spin.
Oh, God.
Definitely no shortage of choice.
The wheel itself is so slow. It's too heavy for its own goddamn self.
Oh, I would sing I'm a Survivor.
That's not 90s.
It's not 90s, yep. Has to be a 90s country song. That's the gimmick.
I don't know any of her 90s. I would have to Google that.
I'm sure you know them. You just don't know they're from the 90s.
I don't listen to country.
He's got a
except for
Spotify.
Billy Ray Cyrus, Don't Tell My Heart.
He's got a Spotify list on our private chat.
That is true.
I mean, I'm not participating in this one, so I guess.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, why are you bringing? What the hell are you talking about?
You're not going to the one night only wrestling nightclub thing.
No, I told you I don't have no monies. Remember?
Yeah, that's where I'm going. That's what I'm gonna do. There's a one night only traveling wrestling nightclub. You get to dance to wrestlers' theme songs and stuff. So I'm going to that.
I don't look good dancing a regular song. I ain't gonna fucking go and dance a wrestling thing. I am neon white on the dance floor. I'm good. Yeah.
She's doing.
You're gonna have to make sure that your phone is fully charged, and try to get some like video footage of the people on the floor acting like idiots to some of the songs. You know.
Yes.
See if the whole club starts yeeting and shit, because I'm sure they'll probably play that. Like,
dude, the whole club just going nuts, and like white guys just be like, "Top rope, catch a vibe," and I swear,
for real, like, gotta get some video footage of that stuff so that we can play it back. We'll get copyright pinged like crazy because of the songs, but whatever. But like, at least for the live episode, we can go through and we can, erase those clips afterwards.
We need to find a way to get a shot from like the stage on the crowd if they play Final Countdown. Everybody's singing the fucking refrain.
Yes,
it has to be a thing, and we'll air it on the night of Wrestle Dream. Damn it, because that's probably gonna be the last time we see him.
Emmanuel, he says. Happy Hispanic Heritage Month, by the way, Emmanuel,
yes.
Darlene, Walter, Viva la Raza.
And both.
Apparently, Datilla really doesn't want his free money next week.
Nope.
Well, Emmanuel, if she doesn't, I will gladly take it.
Seriously.
Yeah, all of us will.
Give me that $1 million.
I'm still not even monetized yet, so how can I take your money?
I'll review Rampage.
PayPal.
Money, like seriously.
Yeah, because he's been saving for the karaoke, and everybody does PayPal for karaoke.
Yep,
that is true.
I'll take $1 million like Little Wayne.
True.
So that is pretty much it. I do want to hype up that either Monday or Tuesday next week. I don't know exactly which day because I still need to film, edit, and all that good shit. But either Monday or Tuesday next week, the members only section of my channel will get my review of The Killer's Game.
Nice.
Starring Dave Bautista and featuring Drew McIntyre in a small role. So be on the lookout for that for the members only subscribers. If you want to know my thoughts on this film that has really tanked at the box office.
Has it? That's unfortunate.
Yeah, for everybody that swears that Batista is the greatest actor to come out of the WWE and everything with the best range and shit, this movie has freaking done nothing at the box office.
Yeah.
Because we live in a we need it now society.
It's his
Put it to
marketing
you this way, it's a $30 million budget, and as of right now, it's made $4.1 million.
After how many weeks?
2.
Oof, that's rough.
Because it came out on Friday the 13th.
Everybody didn't get a whole lot of promotion in the mainstream media though, like WWE promoted, obviously. But I haven't seen a whole lot of commercials for it outside of watching WWE. That's not good from the studio standpoint.
And we appreciate you for saving your money, Arlene.
Love you both for that, man.
Yes,
especially
all
the shit's going this week. I need the money. So
I told you how I feel earlier. I'm not going to repeat the joke until it's here, but
But so for those of you, the 12 people that are watching, if you want to know my thought on The Killer's Game, make sure you subscribe to the members only section because that is how you will get that information. Other than that, that's going to just about wrap things up. So Noah, hopefully you're feeling well, my brother, and it was just a matter of you being seepy and needing extra Z's.
I understand.
We don't begrudge you that. We look forward to seeing you next week. For Datilla, for Walter, for James, for Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Yeah.
I am the Renegade JJ Williams saying thank you for joining us for the Saturday Shenanigans. We will see you guys next week.
And Lord, we apologize.